Oh, hi, Ophi. Oh, hi, Ophi. I apologize for the waiting room being the wrong time, by the way. I had it set to 5 p.m. And if you guys didn't notice, since I got back from off-kai, I've been exhausted, so I've been making some mistakes here and there, so I apologize for that, but thank you guys for still being here. I appreciate it. Happy 1 month, Sebastian. A totally not rip-off Phoenix, right? No, it's not. It's a parody. There's a difference. There's a difference, darling. And I am giving you a big hug. That's what I want to do this morning. I want to cuddle. Oh, hi, Ophi. But I have some food. I've got some hot water, because we sang a lot yesterday. But one of these days I'll take an extra break day. I think what I should have done after off-kai was take a break. Take like a day off, like after I traveled, and like try to catch up on sleep so I wouldn't be so sleepy, but you know, we live and we learn. But how is everybody doing? How are we doing this morning? Are you guys doing okay? Have you guys recovered from warped tour or warped Ophi warped yesterday? If you went. You guys have no idea. I was so sleepy. I was so tired. Actually, no, maybe you guys do know how. You guys do have an idea. I was so tired. Mitty, happy 4 months, dear. That you're the best mommy ever. You're so cute. Just woke up and immediately opened your stream. Oh, good morning, darling. Welcome to Morning Voice Monday, or Morning Voice streams. It's not Monday, so I can't say like Happy Morning Voice Monday. Your singing put me to sleep, even with all my screaming. I've been told that even when I like scream or something, that like it's at a like pleasing pitch, so it's like not, I guess, like daunting to listen to or something like that. Not entirely sure how accurate this is. You guys listen to my voice more than I do, so. Oh, yeah, morning voice mommy. There you go. Also, oh hi Ophi. Oh hi Ophi, if you're just joining. Yeah, no, after like literally I was like, I could go for longer, and then or for yesterday's stream, and then but then it hit like, I want to say like 10:30. No, what time was it? 9:30. It hit 9:30, and I was like, am I alive? Am I dead? Like my brain immediately took a shit. My body woke me up for your stream. Oh, is it because you're used to seeing mornings, QQ? Hi, Foss. How are you, baby? Hi, Tito. Hi, Irfan. How are you? Welcome in, you guys. Thank you for joining. I'm just eating some food really quick, so that way I don't get like grumpy or that way like during the stream I can focus on the stream and I don't end up talking about food. You can always tell that I'm hungry because I end up talking about food the whole time. I'm always like, oh, you know what would be really good right now? Talk about. No, I don't really get grumpy when I'm hungry. I just talk about food a lot. And I've been really wanting Taco Bell, but I don't have Taco Bell money. So I've been like, ugh, I want to order Taco Bell so bad. Hi, Maniac. Hi, Zarayo. Hi, darlings. What I got for food, it's honestly leftover chicken and rice from yesterday. I made like a sweet and spicy sauce to put in the rice. So I was high in a second. I have food in my mouth. Oh my god. No. Yeah, I kept getting Taco Bell ads. It was like Pete Davidson being like, I'm Davidson Pete. I'm here to tell you about Taco Bell. And I'm like, I know about Taco Bell. I already know they have breakfast. Don't tell me that. Hi, Peace. Hi, SD. Hello, hello. Yeah, I got so many ads for it yesterday. Taco Bell, you say Brooksy. Are you... At this point, you're going to be like my Taco Bell fund if you keep doing this to me. You know? I just like Taco Bell. That's it. I like their chicken. I don't like all of their items, but I really like Taco Bell. Also, Genesis, thank you for the green thing. Thank you for the Taco Bell fund. I appreciate. Okay. I've taken a few bites of my food, and that should hold me over until I don't know, later. Taco Bell breakfast hits different. I've actually never had Taco Bell breakfast. I think they're open. I think they're still serving breakfast for like another 20 minutes. So, you know. Okay, let me switch screens. Are you guys ready? It's the final countdown. Actually, I'm really curious. Actually, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to feed that. Never mind. Blanket doko. Hold on. Blanket. Where's my blanket? There it is. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay, there we go. It's cozy time. Oh, are you guys excited? I just realized. Oh, Lund, hi. Welcome in, everybody. If you're just joining, hello, hello. Oh, hi, Ophelia. Hi, darlings. Okay, let me turn this off. And then let me turn the game on. Okay. Hi, Ostrich. How are you, babe? Okay. So today, there are 3 different endings, 3 different options. If you guys need a reminder, we can go to the last VOD and watch the endings because I ain't clicking through all that. Hi, Shogun. How are you, darling? But if you have any questions, I'm happy to answer them. I think what we'll do is we'll go with case 4. Actually, let's do 4A first. Let's kind of like go in order. 4B seems the longest. 4A is the shortest. Okay, we can do that. Okay, so I think 4A is the one where I think that's the one where Falcon was like, the Viridian killer is back. And we were all like, what the fuck? Like, the Viridian killer? Who's the Viridian killer? Oh, bye, Sebastian. Have a good one, hun. So, yeah. So I think that's the one. So we'll go with that one first. Hold on. The audio isn't working. There we go. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Oh, hi, Ophi, everyone, and feel better, Georgie. Okay. Also, does the game volume sound okay? Is it too quiet? Is it too loud? Let me know. Perfect for you. Hi, UTC. How are you, hun? Volume is good. Fine for you. Okay, good. Just want to make sure. Hello, everybody. Okay. Okay. I am awake. Okay. My, to think that Papa would buy this place just for a little old me. I must throw a party to celebrate. Let's see, I'll need some lights, some decorations, and some world-class cuisine. Bloody rare steak, perhaps. What to do about music? Oh, I should ask my papa if he knows any pop stars. Like someone cool, like Monsieur Leeds. You disgust me. Is it Sparrowson? Who said that? It was you, Dame Cataline. It was you who showed me the ugly face of injustice. It was you. Wait, is that Falcon? Just a reminder that this is the ending where Cocorico died. He got shot. And then Falcon was like, the Viridian killer is back. There's no real justice anymore, Sparrowson. That's this ending. So just so that way we're all on the same page. So it's 4A. We're doing that one first. It was you who taught me that our core system is corrupt to the core. Yeah, the one where he did nothing to save him. Yeah. It was you who made me realize that if a man desires justice, he must bring it about with his own 2 hands. Is he gonna kill her? What's with that mask? Monsieur Falcon, is that you? Oh my god! Falcon is dead. He perished in the graves that lie under our very feet. You can call me the Viridian killer. Wait, what do they mean the Viridian killer is back? Wait, what did that mean? The Viridian. We just started. We just started. We just started the game. We just started. Holy shit. Okay. What am I supposed to do now? Falcon? Oh, it's you, Inspector. Monsieur Sparrows, and I must congratulate you. Thanks to your quick actions on Wednesday, we were able to find and apprehend the rebel leader while she still lurked in her den. I was just doing my duty, Inspector. Don't be so modest. Lesser men wouldn't have delved into the catacombs so brazenly. You're a hero. But Cocorico died. I can't help but feel I could have done something to save him. Cocorico died an honorable and righteous man. His sacrifice wasn't for nothing. Still. Also, just a reminder, we do have sound alerts on. Still. Sparrowson, if you're looking to redeem Cocorico's death in a fitting manner, then I have the perfect gift for you. Here, take it. What's this? It looks like a license to practice law. Does this mean... Correct. In light of the extreme circumstances, the king has granted you the power of an interim prosecutor. Oh my god. Wow, I'm an officially qualified lawyer, as a prosecutor no less. This is just temporary, you understand, but if you prove yourself, who knows? Maybe I could pull some strings to make it permanent. Holy shit. This is amazing, but why have you given me this? I'm glad you asked. We need a prosecutor to lead the case against Léonie Beaumort, the ringleader of the rebel group. Beaumort. Scary-looking lioness? Correct. I would be honored to take the job, but why aren't you asking one of the other prosecutors, like, I don't know, Rupert Rabington? Rabington? I wouldn't trust that klutz to make my tea, let alone handle a case as important as this. Aw, congrats, Sparrowson. Okay, I'll do it. What do I do? Well, your job as a prosecutor is to interview Beaumort. We've already beat all the information we can get out of her, but you must read Beaumort her charges and see if you can uncover any new facts. Right, got it. And what would those charges be? There are 3. First, the murder of Severin Cocorico. Of course. Second, conspiring to incite a rebellion. Makes sense. Third, the murder of Dame 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴. Right. Wait, what? Oh, you didn't hear the news? On Friday evening, there was an enormous explosion at Chateau Cugnet. Only one person was inside at the time, Dame 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴, and she was killed instantly. What was she doing there? I thought Baron Rogiel owned the household. In light of the Baron's death, his properties were auctioned off. The Meows were the ones to purchase the chateau. Hi, Celestia. We suspect that Dame 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴 was touring the hall for the first time when she met her fate. This is surreal. Wait, you arrested Léonie Beaumort straight after I met you, right? And that was on Wednesday afternoon. How could she possibly be guilty of a crime on Friday evening if she was in custody? Simple, she has a large gang. She didn't plant the explosives herself, but we can be sure that she gave the order. Oh, hi, Ophelia, everyone. Welcome in. I don't understand the motive. Did Léonie Beaumort hate Dame 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴? Come on, Sparrowson. You've been granted prosecutor powers. You must start thinking like a prosecutor. Right, okay. Did he not say that? Did he not tell the inspector that the what's the word? Viridian killer is back. She hates the bourgeoisie. A rebel like a Beaumort would have no doubt a deep hatred for the higher classes of society. Even in jail, she wants them dead. That's a good theory. You seem to have a solid grasp of the rebel mindset, at least. Anyway, you may also want to see the crime scene for yourself. Yes, it's just a giant mound of rubble now, but as a prosecutor, you ought to see it with your own eyes. The trial's in 3 days' time. Beaumort's fate is all but guaranteed, so you just turn up into the courthouse and you'll be fine. Now, if you'll excuse me, wait a minute, Inspector, about Falcon. No, you didn't tell him about the Viridian killer. You coward. Never mind. No, you have to. Sparrowson, you have to say something. I'm sorry that your friend ran away, Sparrowson, but try to focus on the case. That's what matters. Yeah, you're right. I'm going to be the best prosecutor Paris has ever seen. My guy, you were supposed... Falcon gave you one job, and you still did not do that. Okay, let's see. Let's go here. Hello there. Another police officer. You look a little short for an interrogation specialist. No, I'm not an officer. My name is Sparrowson. A prosecutor, see? Totally different. What does that slip say? Interim prosecutor? I knew I wouldn't be getting out of here alive, but they didn't have to insult me by putting some junior lawyer on my case. Hey, I'm no junior. I'm the real deal. Nice try. I saw the issue date on the slip. You're as fresh-faced as they come. Yeah, well, fresh-faced or not, I'm the one in charge... The one that's in charge of prosecuting you. The first things first, you're Léonie Beaumort, are you not? Yeah, that's me. Okay, great. I'm in the right jail cell. That's a good start. Now, mademoiselle, I have to read you your... Don't call me mademoiselle. Do I look like a child to you? Well, children don't normally lead rebellions, I guess. Anyway, madam, I have to read you your charges. Let's see, where to start? Start with the murder of Cocorico. We're being charged with the murder of Severin Cocorico, and I know you're guilty of that because I saw it with my own eyes. Really? You saw that bird's death? Yep, I was lingering in the shadows. I heard your speech, I saw you put the pistol to his head and pull the trigger. I watched your expression. You didn't show a hint of remorse. You really were there. I had no idea we were being watched. I gave you too little credit. I thought you were a law school dork, but now I find that you're some sort of spy. I am like a spy, aren't I? Name's Sparrowson. Licensed to practice law for the immediate future. My mistake. You're still a dork. Well, at least I'm not a murderer. This schoolyard banter is idiotic. Read me my next charge. You're being charged with conspiring to incite a rebellion. I suppose I would be fooled to deny that, but you know I never wanted violence. I thought maybe if I could do things right, this could be a peaceful revolution. I'd find that easier to believe, madam, if hundreds of weapons weren't found in your catacombs hideout. Blame the wolf and the crocodile who pushed me into buying them. Would you like to elaborate on that? Not really. I take full responsibility for my own actions. Read me my next charge. You're being charged with the murder of Dame 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴. Who? She's a bourgeoisie kitten, small, sickly sweet, flutters her eyelashes, pulls out your heart when you least expect it. I have no idea who this person is. Well, there's an explosion at 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴 on Friday evening, and Inspector Volerti is confident that you were behind it. Last Friday, when I was sitting in this jail cell? Yep, that Friday. I have no idea the police feel like tacking some random unrelated charge onto my list of crimes. But it makes no difference. Even without the charge, I'm guaranteed to face the guillotine. Right? Right, or the noose if the judge is sick of guillotines that day. But, madam, I want to do my job right, and part of that involves not prosecuting for you for crimes you didn't commit. If there's any way you can prove that you were involved in the explosion at the chateau, please let me know now. No, let them charge me. Maybe I'll take the fall for some poor sod who doesn't deserve to be punished. That's not how justice works, madam. You know nothing of justice. Come on, what's my next charge? Actually, it looks like that's everything. Well, madam, I'll see you in court shortly. She's really gonna take the fall for somebody else. And it's just like, cool, poggers, I guess. Dang. Try to get to the bottom of this 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴 business, but in any case, I advise you to make peace with this world. Wait, it was Sparrowson, isn't it? Let me ask you something before you go. Do you resent me for killing your friend? gonna be real with you guys. I don't feel any sort of resentment. I don't feel any resentment. I'm trying to think. I think Falcon would resent him. Or resent her, but I don't think 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴 would. I think he would have more resentment for Falcon, who didn't do anything about it. Does that make sense? That's how I feel about it. That's how I feel. No, I don't resent you, madam. I heard your story in the catacombs. I don't think what you did was right, but it was understandable. Of course, I'm still going to see to it that justice is served for 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴's death. But I promise I'm not going to let personal prejudices cloud my judgment. Maybe I was wrong before when I said you know nothing of justice. You seem like a good prosecutor. Thank you. I can only aspire to one day be as good as Severin Coco was. Damn. Oh, man. This route is so fucked up. This is so fucked up. Good morning, Bear. How are you, baby? Hold on a second. My cat is making noises, and I need to make sure they aren't fighting. Cats. Spoon. 1 second. Sorry. Oh. Mom. So you don't want to be in the office with me. Oh, goodness. I know. I know, it's awful. No. I'm not gonna pet you. No. Very, very, yes. No. I'm not gonna pet you. Very cute. If you're an ass. Okay, anyway. Okay. I'm back and comfy. I have a ghost tea in my arms. My cat is next to me, so that way he doesn't fight anybody, and we're good. Hold it! Eh. Hold on, I gotta make this larger so we see the hold it better. So let me get this straight. His name is 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴, which is his first name and which is his last. 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴 is his first name, and 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴 is his last name. Yes. Okay. This is the chateau. Wow, it's completely destroyed. I think this is where the foyer was. So the main hall must be the pile of charred rubble over there. It must have been one heck of an explosion. How many gunpowder kegs were used? Oh, Robinio! I remember you. Ah! Could you imagine if his middle name was actually Michael? That'd be so funny. Robinio, don't sneak up on me like that. Wait, shouldn't you be doing community service at the Louvre? Nope, I've done my time. Now I'm free to follow my passion. Your passion of scaring people? No, bird brain, my passion of wartime photography. Was that always his passion? I thought he was an artist. See, when I heard the massive explosion last week, I knew that I could get some juicy action shots. I was one of the first on the scene. Juicy action shots? Haven't you heard? Photographs of violence, death, and mayhem all make for great photographic opportunities. Classy. Don't judge me. People will pay big money for this stuff. Art galleries, newspapers, lawyers. Speaking of which, where's that partner of yours, the big guy? We don't work together anymore. Really? That's unfortunate. I managed to get this photograph of the event, and I figured if he was attached to the case, I might be interested in it. Hey, I'm working on the case. Show me. You are? Really? All right, then. This bird. Oh my god. I can't get over it. They have human limbs. This is your great photograph? It's blurry. I can't make anything. Yeah, I need at least a 30-second exposure for a good picture. It's not my fault that stupid people move around and ruin it. What good is a blurry picture to me? I can touch it up if you want. Draw over the blur, add some details. No, no doctoring. Bad, Rubinio. Geez, you lawyers are a confusing bunch. Look, this is the only photograph of the event. Do you want it or not? Do we have money? Take it off your hands. Whoa, I didn't say you could have this for free. 20? So expensive. Did we even get paid for the last case? I don't even think we got paid. Is it useful? Why is it so expensive? I mean, should we do it? What do you guys think? I feel like there's no harm in it, right? Like, you never know. But it's kind of expensive. You know what I mean? I guess is why it's expensive is it's just a picture. Yeah. Fine, I guess we'll take it. I guess we're spending money. Even in games, I feel pain trying to spend money. Hi, Ziphus, how are you? How many endings are in the game? There's three different endings. We're doing the first one right now. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a crime scene to examine. Yes, that is indeed a big pile of rubble. Does Inspector Volerti really expect me to troll through all this wreckage for clues? I'll be here all day and night. If you're looking for golden valuables, forget it. Looters picked the place clean within hours after the explosion. I'm not here for gold, I'm looking for clues. Sure you are. Well, either way, there's nothing left of value here. Can I make a suggestion from one buddy to another? Try a garden. I'm okay. I'm sleepy. But like, you know, busy. The garden. The explosion disintegrated from the whole front of the house, but the back was pretty much untouched. If there are any clues left, I'd wager that would be the place to look. But thanks, Rubinio. That's a big help. I was hoping for a tip or something. A tip? A tip? For what? Idiot. A tip. He expected a tip after I paid him 20 francs. Is he crazy? It's almost identical to when I was last here. Well, I guess it's time to go clue hunting. Good morning, Cruz. Let's check the fountain again. Still running. I wonder who pays for the maintenance costs. I can't quite see inside the top basin from here, but I can't imagine that there would be another mystery cigar. No, look anyway. See, there's something in here. I did it. Scrap of paper. It looks like it's been torn off or something. I see some writing. It's a little smudged from the water, but I can still read it. Let's see. Sparrowson, believe in yourself. Eh? Wait, is this from JJ? No way, the message is for me. Did Falcon write this? Did he leave this message here because he knew I would check the fountain? That means, did Falcon play a part in the explosion at 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴? Oh man, so many questions. I should definitely stash this away. It might be a key piece of evidence in the trial. Is it supportive? I don't even know. That statue's a little quiet. Maybe he's just a little hoarse. Cool. Hey, Falcon, I have a joke. A horse walks into a bar and... Oh, what was the joke again? I forgot. That one was really good. I don't remember that horse joke, though. Oh, he's talking to Falcon, but Falcon's not there to listen. That's so sad. The statue is innately beautiful. Oh my god. Man, he keeps talking to Falcon. That's really sad. I still don't like these little cherub people. They can't be trusted. Is there anything else to click? That's so depressing. I'm done here. Buy garden, buy fountain, buy horses, creepy cherubs. Oh man, that's so sad. Okay, you're back. Find anything interesting? That's none of your business. The fuck? No need to get snappy, buddy. Well, I think we best be getting on my way. Good day.
Yeah? Do I receive a tip for generously letting you into such a valuable lead? Sure. Here's a tip. I'm not giving you more money, asshole. Here's a tip. You can quickly remove the skin from potatoes by boiling them for a few minutes and then dunking them in cold water. That is correct. That's actually a great tip. I'm glad he took it. I'm not giving him more money. He's insane. Oh, it's the court day, I guess. Did Falcon die? So there's 3 different endings. We're currently doing one of the endings. So basically the ending is Falcon let 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴 die, and then he became the Viridian killer. And so that's what we're doing right now. That's the ending we're working from the last. So basically it's gonna be kind of confusing, I guess. But that's the best way I can summarize it. You guys can check out the previous VODs. They're kind of long. But it's still a really good time. I still think it's really enjoyable, so like the cases are surprisingly the cases are really, I guess, impressive. But they're all a good time. So 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴, how confident do you feel about this trial? I'm a little nervous. I'm a little nervous, to be perfectly honest. Don't you worry, a guilty verdict is all but guaranteed. I know, it's just scary because it's my first time presenting as a case as a lawyer, not as an assistant. I should get an assistant. Oh, the doors are opening. Oh, this is so sad. Is the prosecution here? 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴 present. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Excellent. Are the jury all present? Oh, that's so sad. As to my understanding, the defense is representing themselves today, correct? That's your cue, madam. You can see I'm here. Just skip this pantomime nonsense and convict me already. Now, your procedure to follow, madam. Let's do this right. Fine, Yes, I, Léonie Beaumort, am here. Very good. Now, defendant, you are being accused of 3 crimes. First, you are charged with the murder of Severin 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴, the well-respected and benevolent prosecutor who worked for this very court. Benevolent prosecutor? What a joke of a phrase. Silence, if you please. Second, you are charged with conspiring to incite a rebellion. And we shall have our rebellion. I said silence. Order, order. Your third charge is for the murder of the Dame 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴. Sure, why not? Your Honor, I have no doubt that the defendant is guilty of her first and second charges. In fact, I bore witness to the murder of Severin 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴. I could even deliver a testimony of the events. That won't be necessary, I confess. Silence from the defense, please. Continue, prosecutor. She just confessed. She's literally confessing. These 2 charges aren't to be contended. In my mind, they're as clear as day. But I would like to address the 3rd charge in this trial session. The bombing of Chateau Cugnet, the murder of Dame 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴. I plead guilty, not just to the murder of Dame whoever, but to all 3 charges. Plead whatever you like, madam. I don't believe that you played any part in the attack. You were in jail at the time of the incident. You couldn't have possibly had the means to even issue an order to a lackey. To help me uncover the truth, I call the investigative officer, Inspector Volerti, to the witness stand. Inspector Volerti, please approach and recite the oath. Just what are you playing at, Monsieur 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴? What am I playing at? So it's intended to be a straightforward trial. Why are you dragging this out with needless pedantry? Pedantry? Is it pedantry or pedantry? Also, if you're just joining us, hello, welcome in. Hi. Don't forget to like the stream if you haven't. It helps me out a ton. Okay. Doing my job, Inspector. A prosecutor's role is to only prosecute people for crimes they have actually committed. You're wasting everyone's time if you ask me. Whatever, let's get this over with. I, Inspector Just Volerti, swear to speak without hatred and without fear, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Excellent, on to questioning. Now, Inspector, why do you believe that Madame Beaumort is behind this bombing of 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴? Is it not obvious? Because she has a crystal clear motive. Madame wants rebellion. By killing a prominent bourgeoisie figure in a dramatic manner, she stirs up tension between the classes. A motive? That's all you're going by? Obviously not. I have evidence too. Okay, let me see. You have the evidence that Madame Beaumort was behind the bombing. Real evidence. Oh, hi, Elfie. You didn't tell me about this before the trial. I didn't think it would be necessary to tell you. How was I to know that you would drag this out? Okay. You will all burn for your sins. It was crudely fastened to a pillar around 50 meters from where the explosion occurred. You will all burn for your sins. That message is no doubt intended a declaration of violence, a warning of what's to come. As you can see, the poster was damaged in the explosion and the ensuing fire. The signatures at the bottom are nearly unreadable. Despite this, it is evident that if two names fit the space perfectly, those names are Fontaine and Pierrot. Is it? I mean, I knew there were rebels because I saw them in the catacombs with my own eyes, but do you really think that they did this? No, other names fit the gap, and it is far too much. No. Does it fit? I feel like it fits. I feel like I'm jumping the gun. No other names fit the gap, and it's far too much of a coincidence for it to not be anybody else. For it to be anybody else, rather. Oh, the whole game is really serious, Sagittarius. Like that's like the enjoyable part about the game, is that the game is like very serious. You don't expect it, but it is. And I think that's why we've been enjoying it so much, because it's a good time. It's true. I can't think of any other names that cleanly fill in the gaps. There's no way that the poster was written by Fontaine and Pierrot, and I intend to prove it. Okay. I don't think it says this. It thrives on mood whiplash? I don't know. I wouldn't call it that. I mean, like, I think I thrive on whiplash, but I don't think that... I think that the game, if you've been around since the first case, you are prepared already for the tone of the game. And the tone of the game sets itself very early on in the first case, about what it's going to be. They throw in some puns every now and again, but I would probably say that this game is even more serious than Ace Attorney. How familiar are you with TV tropes? I'm pretty familiar. I'm aware of what mood whiplash means. But, like, I'm saying I disagree. I would say that the mood whiplash is more so something that I personally created based off of the title and the thumbnail. Whereas whereas the game does not lend itself to being at all funny and then giving you a smack in the face with something serious. I have no idea what that means. Anyway, the game is very serious. Moving on. There are other possibilities. Maybe Pierre and Fontaine had no part in this attack. They're fugitive rebels associated with Madame Beaumort, and their names fit the burned signature. But it's within the realm of possibility that another person was involved, right? Do you have someone in mind, prosecutor, or are you just picking out a theory? I mean, I do have someone in mind. Do someone. Inspector Volerti, I found this note in the garden of 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴. Let's have a look. Sparrowson, believe in yourself. What is this sentimental rubbish? Some sort of self-help pamphlet? Ignore the contents of the note for a moment, Inspector. Focus on the shape of the paper. The shape? Well, it appears to be a torn corner of the paper, probably from a ripped larger sheet. Wait, this tear. Yeah, okay. Oh, I forgot to say take that. Hold on. Hold it! That's not the right one. Fuck. Wait. Hold on. Hold on, I got this. Take that! There we go. I did it. Are they not named for you or something? No, because I'm playing it via the Streamlabs, like, donos. So, like, there's a way to, like, repeat a dono. There's a button for it. But I don't have it, so I have to Google it. I don't have, like, a button for those sounds. Yeah. There we go. That's a reasonable claim, but I don't see anything to indicate who wrote this note. It's unsigned. Doesn't need a signature, Inspector. I only know one person who would leave a note in a place like that. JJ Falcon! I don't want to throw anyone under the horse carriage, especially this person, but well, in my opinion, the only person who fits is... Wait, what? What was that? Wait, what was that? It sounded familiar. No doubt about it. Beaumort, did you arrange this? What? Me? No, I have no idea what's going on. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but in a manner of speaking, how to put this? For pity's sake, spit it out, monsieur. Fire! There's a big fire! Here in the Palais? Justice, the whole island is ablaze. It's crazy. We've got to get out here right now. Uh-oh. Wait, I need a different song. There we go. You guys might not know this one because it's from Investigations, but that's okay. Okay, you heard the rabbit. Everybody clear out. Court is adjourned. I'm not through with you, Beaumort. Spit it out. Are you behind this fire? I told you I have no idea what's going on. Now, can you please undo my shackles so I can avoid burning to death? We need to go, Inspector. Don't lie to me, Lioness. Is this your plan? Is one of your lackeys trying to break you out? Is this the start of a rebellion proper? You're acting ridiculous. I'm telling you that explosion had nothing to do with me. You're telling the truth, aren't you? You honestly played no part in the 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴 incident, and you honestly know nothing about this fire. Seriously, we have to go. Right, let's go. Wait, 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴. Undo my shackles, please. You aren't gonna seriously let me die here. No, I'm not gonna let her die here. No. Of course not. Sit tight. I think they keep a spare set of jail keys around the judge's podium somewhere. Ma'am? Ma'am, hello! Oh my god. I swear, 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴, for what it's worth, I'm sorry for killing that prosecutor, Cocorico. I would be lying if I said that the killing that bird didn't bring me relief. It did. It took a weight off my heart that had been there for years. But I'm starting to think that what I did was, well, it wasn't justice. I don't think it was, at least. Now's not the time! They're on fire! Ah, I found the key! Take it, undo your dreams, and you're free to go. You're letting me walk? Yeah. You know that I'm going to take this opportunity to flee the country, right? Sounds good. Try Britain. Or maybe America. I hear America's nice. Why are you doing this? I thought prosecutors were all about punishing the guilty. I don't know much about being a prosecutor, madam. I've only had this job for 4 days. But I do know that Cocorico wouldn't call a person burning to death justice, even if that person were guilty. I'm just following his example. I'm gonna cry! I'm gonna cry! You're following Cocorico's example. Was the Cocorico I saw as a child different to the Cocorico I killed? I don't know. I can hear people change. I hear people can change, but we don't really have time for this discussion, madam. Ah! Because you know, fire, imminent death and stuff. Right, you lead the way. Actually, I'm meeting the inspector out front, so you may want to take a back exit. The inspector would see us both hanged if he knew what I just did. I understand, and we probably won't meet again, so I suppose this is goodbye. Indeed, good luck, Madame Beaumort. And to you, 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴, you are a first-rate lawyer. Oh my god! I'm first-rate? Oh my god! Good, you made it out safely? Any problems? No, no problems. No problems at all. Excellent. It looks like the rabbit was right. Buildings are on fire from riverside to riverside. We need to get off the island right away. Hold on, Inspector. There's something important I need to tell you. Save it. Our safety takes priority. The fastest way out of here would be the route by the Notre Dame. That's not dawdle, 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴. Nova, I love. Nova, I love you. Mwah. I hope work is going okay. You caught us in a really good time. Everything is on fire. Everything is on fire. We're trying to escape a rebellion. On the streets of the Isle de la Cité, panicked people of all ages and classes scurry away from the engulfing fire. Smoke billows out of the burning buildings, enveloping the sky in a dark cloud. This place is in utter chaos. Inspector, slow down. I really need to tell you this. It can wait. No, it can't. Listen, back in the catacombs, Falcon told me something. I thought he was just saying stupid things because he was angry and stressed, but then with the 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴 and now this, well, I think he might have been telling the truth and cut the preamble and spit it out. Falcon told me that he was the Viridian killer. Inspector? Are you okay? I knew it. Run along, Sparrowson. Get off the island safely. You aren't coming too? What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean I knew it? Wait, is that why you asked Cocorico to look into the name change? Because you knew he was the Viridian killer? Is that why? No, I think I'm going to arrest the Viridian killer. I've hunted him for 18 years and now I finally have my opportunity. You're going to arrest Falcon, but you don't know where he is. I do know where he is. The arrogant Phil is watching us right now. Hold on. Hold the fucking phone. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. The Viridian killer. Didn't he talk about the Viridian killer to JJ's face? Am I stupid? That happened, didn't it? Pat, what does that mean? Oh, that means son of a bitch in French. Oh, interesting. I learned something today. I don't know how to pronounce it, but I learned something today. He is? I don't see him. Like I said, this is my arrest to make Sparrowson. Run along. But you're gonna die, my guy. You're gonna die. You're gonna get killed. I can see it now. Inspector? Man, he's gonna die. They didn't? Yay! Hi, Harper, baby. How are you? What do I do now? Oh my god, there he is! Wait. He could at least change his clothes. Am I crazy for thinking that maybe like, I mean, they could have changed his clothes. They could have changed them. Like he's still wearing the same outfit. Like, look at this man. All he did was put a mask on. What an idiot. I got Taco Bell breakfast. Wait, I'm so jealous. I want Taco Bell breakfast. The fuck? Man. Also, happy birthday, Harper. Happy birthday to you. This mommy loves you. I hope your day is awesome. 'Cause you're awesome too. Queen, I'll buy you some. Is that a real offer? No, I don't think they're selling breakfast anymore. I just want Taco Bell. I kept getting Taco Bell ads yesterday during karaoke. Oh my god, Nova. I kept getting Taco Bell ads yesterday. Literally, I don't know what it is, but like YouTube has been still showing me ads even though I have an ad block on. I don't fucking know why. And I kept getting Taco Bell ads. And so I was just like, so I've just been like craving Taco Bell. It's so fucked up. I'm like, I get it. I like Taco Bell. You don't have to rub it in. I don't have Taco Bell money. You don't have to rub it in. It's so shitty. A Taco Bell from Offkai? Yo, okay. For real, that was so nice. Like all of us just kind of like hanging out, eating Taco Bell, listening to Vox Akuma ASMR while you guys are playing Magic. That was so nice. I miss that. I miss bestie time. Like it's been like what, 2 weeks, and I'm like, I want bestie time back, please. I want bestie time back. Give it to me. Like I think about it, I'm like, man, it made me so happy. Yeah, oh yeah, for context. So 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴, so if 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴 is our manager, and it was his first time coming to America, and he was at Offkai, and we gave him Taco Bell. What else did he have for the first time? Well, Nova had Denny's with him, and then we had Five Guys too, and yeah, it was great. It was fun. It was super nice. And what's it called? December will be bestie time. I know. I'm looking forward to it so much. You have no idea. I'm so Brooksy, what did you do? Oh yeah. He tried the Baja Blast. Hold on. I have to pause for a second because Brooksy is apparently being a menace. Oh, Leora's gonna come too. Oh yeah, bestie time. I'm so ready. We're gonna see Miss Leora. Bigger bestie time. Wait, does that mean we get to drink around the world? Okay, you guys don't understand. So, also, Brooksy, what the fuck? Brooksy, bitch. But okay, so when we met up with Leora was like, dude, look, because we were waiting for like Nova and 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴 to meet up with us for dinner, and what's the word? What's the word they want? It's like Leora and I were talking about how we want to go to Disney and drink around the world at Epcot, and then she was like, and then we were like, yeah, we'll do it, and then. And so we were like, oh, we're going to plan bestie time. We're going to have a bestie time at Epcot. And we're going to drink around the world. It's going to be Pog. I'm trying to convince Machina. Bigger bestie time. I'm so in. I'm so ready. I'm so down. I love Machina. I love Machina. Machina is so cool and Pog and sweet. I want to do it so bad. I've never done it before, and I've been trying to get people to do it with me for years, and now I have the opportunity. I have friends that will do it with me. Because as mentioned, as I've explained, before all this, I was a very lonely phantom. Thus, you know, me. But now I have friends to do cool things with. It's so awesome. Okay. Bestie time is best time. I agree. Yeah. So, it's gonna be good. I'm so excited. I have friends. Drinking around the world is so silly. I've never done it. I've always wanted to do it just once. Especially because I love a bar crawl. So look, okay, you guys, I was telling somebody that I want to be that for Disney. I want to be one of those hot girls that wears a fanny pack and like that can like pull off a fanny pack and wears those cute Mickey ears. And then I walk and then I go around Disney looking like that. That's what I want to be. That's my dream. You know what I'm talking about? Like the basic girl, like the basic bitch who's like she's got a fanny pack on, she's wearing athletic clothes, and she got the silly Mickey ears she bought off Etsy. I want to be that bitch. That's what I want. That's what I crave. Can we get matching shirts? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. We can get matching shirts. Easy peasy. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah. Like, what's funny is like I would think that would like I think that's so good. Do you want to should we all get matching shirts? I think we should all get matching shirts because I was about to say I know they have a lot of couples ones, like thing 1 and thing 2, or I don't know, like like I tamed the like the beauty tamed the beast, and then his shirt says I'm the beast. But I know that hi Requiem, and also Brooksy, thank you for the Taco Bell. I know that they do like thing one. Oh yeah, let's get custom ones. Oh my god. Okay, time to watch like every major Disney film and figure out what like works for matching shirts. This has been a detour to Aviary Disney. Ooh, I will like you do? I used to be friends with a bunch of sorority girls when I was in acting school. So I have some experience as well for doing the basic bitch shit. Like the basic white girl thing, I've got you. I literally, my best friends when I was in acting school, they were in a sorority, and I spent like so much time with them, helping them paint things, make shirts, make blankets. If you want the basic bitch, the basic white girl experience, I got you. I got you. Yeah, but for when I would cosplay. Oh, I see. That's fair. Also, someone remind me in about 5 minutes to go charge my phone. Cool. I'll make some basic girl stuff. Once we finalize everybody who's going, we can finalize it. I'll make some basic bitch shit and I'll bring it. Yeah, I love being basic. I love. It's so fun. Okay. Get the glitter chapstick and everything. Nah, I use like puff paint. I don't want to use the glitter chapstick. No. I want puff paint. I want the puff paint. Anyway, back to murder, I guess. Murder, fire, rebellion, you know, all that good stuff. So time to talk about murder birds. Yep, as Ricardo has put it, the murder bird. Yeah, Paris is burning. Yep. Yeah. The fire falcon, that's even better. Oh wait, you know what? You know whose theme would work really well for this? Hold on. If you haven't played the third game, you don't know who this is, but such a beautiful view. A perfect place to watch the city burn. Inspector, it's about time. Come on, step out of the shadows. When do we play AA? Girl, whenever you want to. Just put it on your schedule and I will literally show up. Or DM me actually, because I don't stream on Tuesdays, Thursday evenings, and Fridays, so I can do either of those. I heard this theme so much last night. I saw, did you finish it? Did you finish the final case, QQ? Did you see, because I was like, actually during karaoke, I almost moved you to the mod VC and then hopped into VC with you and then deafened so I could watch you play Ace Attorney while I sang. I almost did it. I was so close, but you know, I was in my mode. Oh wait, then I have a question. Well, how did you feel about the final breakdown then, QQ? Because it's my favorite. It's one of my favorite breakdowns of the entire series. Oh my! Wait, do you see that? He's got peg legs. I knew it. I knew it. You are the one responsible for the bombings of the July Revolution. You are the ones for the bombings of today. You or the Viridian killer? No, the final breakdown of 3. 3-5. Or 3-4. No, 3-5. 3-5. I am. Ha! Such a brazen confession. You knew before Sparrowson told you, didn't you? How long have you known? I've always had my suspicions. Falcon acting as a defense lawyer? Laughable. It is in your nature to be a bird of prey. But it wasn't until 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴 and I carried out our investigation that my suspicions turned into evidence-based reasoning. You changed your name between 1829 and 1832. Why? Because you wanted to distance yourself from your old identity, that of the Viridian killer. I knew that you had that murderous spirit in you. I knew that under the right pressure I could draw that spirit out. So I created a perfect scenario. You're a fool, Inspector, and I can't fault your intuition. I suppose you wish to arrest me. Of course, I will arrest you. I will have you tried, and I will have you executed in the name of justice. Justice. Talk as if I'm the only one who stands here as a sinner. You, Inspector, are just as guilty as I am. I am an upstanding citizen. You were the one responsible for 7 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴's death. You're the one who ordered for him to undertake a mission that he had no chance of completing. You knew from the moment that you sent him to confront the rebels that he would be killed like a street dog. And for what? To anger me? To make me lash out? Well, congratulations, you succeeded. Here I stand as the Viridian killer. 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴 is dead. Paris is ablaze. Dozens have died so that you can fulfill your lust for punishing criminals. Damn! Damn! Holy shit. I've broken no law. I've done no wrong. Bro, no. You think that the law defies right and wrong? That's a disgusting level of naivete. Regardless of what's written in the law books, we are both sinners of the worst kind, Inspector. We both deserve justice. So let us be judged by the way of the ancient regime. Let us settle this through the oldest form of trial known to man. You wish to duel? They're gonna fight! Bro, Volerti's gonna die. My money's on Falcon. I understand that he's the Viridian killer, but like, I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now, the man's gonna die. The man's gonna die. There's no way. Indeed, I'm sure that you brought a pistol. I brought one of my own. Oh my god! This is so much cooler with the fragrance of dark coffee. Like, we could play it all intense, but somehow this is like way more romantic. This is a farce. I'm not going to duel you. I'm not going to give you a choice. On the count of 5, I'm going to turn and shoot. You can participate or you can be killed. You really are the monster I expected you to be, Viridian killer. Count. At least draw your gun! What the fuck? Oh my god. 1. No. We'll be honest. We'll wait. 2. Wait. 3. Wait. 4. Wait. 5. Do I turn around now? Wait, hold a second. Wait, do I click wait or do I toot and shoot? Because you count to 5, right? Five is the cue? Okay. That's the final count, Inspector. Why haven't you turned to shoot me? Wait! Who shot who? Wait! Wait, who shot who? Wait! Wait, who shot who? Akiko! Akiko, my love. Hi. Hi, Raiders. Hi, darlings. Aki. Aki, baby, how are you? How was your stream, my dear? I hope it was lovely. Hi, Komakikos. Hello, hello, hello. Mwah. Hi, darlings. Hi, Ruka. Hi, Raiders. I'll introduce myself really quickly. I'm Ophelia Midnight. I'm part of VReverie's Gen 1 Catalyst. I am the Yandere Phantom of my gen, and you can call me Ophelia. Some call me Ophi. Some call me One-san, but you're definitely allowed to call me Mommy, darling. But know that whatever you choose to call me of those names, I will take very, very good care of you. Welcome in. It was a great stream. Oh, good. Good, good, good. So, Makikos, I hope you all had a wonderful time with Aki. I think I watched like a little bit of it at the beginning before I was streaming. I didn't get a chance to say hi though, so I'm glad that it was a good stream. Thank you for the raid, dear. You came in at a good time, so we're currently watching Bird's Duel while Paris is burning and a rebellion has started. We're in a good spot right now. I see, I misjudged you. I thought you hated criminals through and through. But here you are showing mercy to your worst enemy. Yeah, good spot. It's an interesting spot, rather. This is only the first ending, too. We still have 2 more endings to get through. You are a lawful, virtuous man. But you still await judgment for the death of Severine Coco. You thought that you could escape punishment just because you were willing to show me mercy. Well, you are very much mistaken. You dishonorable Connard, shooting a man in the back. I never claimed to be honorable. Wait! Did we shoot him in the back? Bye, baby. Thank you, Aki. Have a good lurk and a good rest, my dear. Kisses for Aki. That's my baby. You guys should have seen me and Nova at Offkai. Every time we saw Aki, like, we looked at Aki's merch, we'd go, oh my god! Oh my god, it's Aki! My Oshi! That's my Oshi! I was like, oh my god! Oh my goodness. But either way, did we shoot him in the back? She is so cute! You guys, seriously, Aki is so freaking adorable. Literally, we were like, if Aki has 1 million fans, I am one of them. If Aki has 100 fans, I am one of them. If Aki has 10 fans, I am one of them. If Aki has no fans, I am dead. Like... Oh my god. Like, I want you to picture us, like, in the car. Like, literally, like Nova's driving and I'm in the passenger seat and we're just going, if she has no fans, that means I'm dead! Like, I want you to picture us, like, in a vehicle. I think that was also the day that we missed our turn, too. Because Nova and I had to go back to the Airbnb and we missed our turn and we were like, did we miss it? Because the only reason why we realized we missed our turn because we saw a bookstore and we were like, I've never seen that before. But wasn't there like, and we were both looking for the turn. We were just It's so funny. We kept getting lost. It was so good. But honestly, like I will never I will not complain getting lost with Nova. She I love being around her so much. It's good. How are you, Wizard? I know Streamlabs just wants to interject. Streamlabs just wants attention. It's kind of stinky, you know what I mean? Always has to be the center of the tension, that one. I love the title of the stream. Thank you. I also love the title of the stream because that cock is my son. And his name is Coco Rico. I keep calling him Coco for some reason, though. I don't know why. I want Ofu time again. Disney time soon. Yeah, Disney time soon. I've already started saving for it. I will be more prepared financially for Disney than I was for Offkai. Okay. Anyway, back to the part where we apparently shot or. Why are there so many shots? Oh, he's dead. Oh. He's dead. Oh, okay, cool. Nice. Didn't he hella pricey? Yeah, maybe we make a dono goal. First we do my motherboard, and then we have like a dono goal where we prep for Disney. So thank you for indulging me so that way I can buy things and feed myself without buyer's remorse. Oh my god, they're both dead. Wait. So this is how it ends for us. Two old birds going up in flame. Wait! You can hear the people chanting liberty, equality, and fraternity. The rebellion really has begun. It was a draw! It was a draw! I can't leave things like this. Inspector, I have a confession. I am not the Viridian killer. We didn't know this was a free super? Wait, what? Free super? Eh? Thank you for the blue thing. Wait, now I'm confused. Wait. Why did he confess to being the Viridian killer if he's not the real Viridian killer? Yes, I bombed 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴. I did that to get revenge on an enemy of mine. And yes, I set the city island on fire to spite at you. But the real Viridian killer, the one who maimed you in the July Revolution 18 years ago, that wasn't me. I have no idea who that person was. What's going on? Apparently, the person who was someone who started the bombings of a July Revolution in this in the game, it's not actually him. Did you hear me, Inspector? No, he's dead! Oh, you're already gone. Maybe it's for the best that you didn't hear. Truth is overrated anyway. What the fuck? This is it. This is my time to go. Not on my watch. What the fuck? Come on your feet. Sparrowson? How is he, Doctor? Physically, Falcon's injuries are pretty minor, just some minor burns and a superficial gunshot wound. But mentally, I think he will need a little time. I see. Don't fret, this hospital has been the best mental health care in all of Europe. We'll do everything we can to put him right. Oh, my phone died. Hold on 1 second. I gotta go charge my phone. Okay, I'm back. Okay. I'm back. I just bought a new cord for my iPad, so things should be back to normal next week. I don't know if it'll be here in time for tomorrow's stream, but we'll be back to normal next week. Also, this music that I'm playing is not the AVIARY attorney music. I'm playing Ace Attorney music because, well, it's more exciting. It makes us all more invested in the story. Not that because the story is really good. It's just the music. You sit there and you go, huh? Like the whole time. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, doctor. Can I speak to him? Sure, that's no problem at all. Actually, you should take him for a walk by the river. Maybe that'll do him some good. Yeah. It just works, especially if you know the soundtrack well enough. You know what songs to play for what scenes or for what's going on, so that makes it very easy. At least for me. Hi, D20. How are you, hun? How's Japan? How's it going? Hi, Sparrowson. Hi, Falcon. Feeling okay? Yeah. Don't worry, I haven't gone loopy. That's a relief. Come on, let's take a walk. So it looks like the rebel uprising was successful. The prime minister fled. The king was booted out the country. France has a new and scary future ahead of it, doesn't it? Yeah, I suppose so. I hear Judge Maxime granted you a full legal license. Yeah, I'm a real attorney now. Congratulations are in order. You must be proud. Wait, but that still doesn't answer why he changed his name. Because if he's not the Viridian killer, then what the fuck? Have you decided what kind of law you're going to specialize in? What do you guys think? Should Sparrowson be a defense attorney or a prosecutor? What do you guys think? Yeah, bird secrets. Poll, I think, maybe? It's just so minuscule, so I'm kind of like, So just say it really fast, spam it in chat, and I will go with whatever I see the most. Defense attorney, defense attorney. Defense attorney, defense, okay. Going to be a defense attorney, like you, I suppose. Defense attorney, huh? It suits you. You think so? Yeah, you're good at playing the hero. I think we've made enough small talk, Falcon. There's something serious we need to discuss. Bombings. Only Inspector Volerti and I knew that you were behind the attacks on the chateau, Cugna in the courthouse. Only he and I knew that you are the Viridian killer. So with him gone, it's just me. I see. Do you plan on turning me in? I'm not stuck. My phone is dead, so we have a PNG. I mean, I could do this. If we really want to get fudgy with it. Wait, that's not the right one. Never mind. I'd have to set it up, and that's a lot of work. How are you, David? No. No, I don't plan to turn him in. Because that's our homie. Why not? It's difficult to say. I'm still trying to get a handle on this justice malarkey. Right now, I don't know what's right or wrong. Are you a murderer? Should you be in prison? I don't know. This whole thing is a mess. I find myself asking, what would Cocorico do? That's a good question to ask yourself. What would Cocorico do? Probably give a stupid Voltaire quip. I guess. Listen, Sparrowson, I want to thank you for not turning me in, but I think I'm going to stay at the hospital for a little while. Or maybe a long while. You can call it a penance if you want. I understand. You know, you could just go, make a run for it. I won't be able to catch you. I bet you we could even make it all the way to Calais. I probably could, but I won't. You don't want to be free? Of course, I want to fly away more than anything. But some birds just need to be kept caged. Oh! That's the end of the first. That's the first ending. That was the first ending. We still have 2 more, you guys. We still have 4B. I don't know. What do you guys think? Was justice really served? Hi, Demo. Hi, Shadows Babes. Hi, guys. How are you? Of this, but it was riveting? Well, there are VODs. There's still VODs up, but they're kind of long, so I understand if it's quite daunting or if it seems overwhelming of a task. It was determined by the decisions made in Chapter 3. Try tackling the trial in the catacombs differently in order to see a different ending. Thank you for playing. Okay, I knew that. Okay. Okay. 4A. Already done. So this is the one where we became part of the rebels. This is the one where we saved Cocorico and Salad died. Salad is dead. So let's do the one. Should we do the true ending last? Or should we do, so we should probably do 4C next, right? That makes the most amount of sense, I think. Yeah, Salad the wolf. As lovingly named by SD. Okay, cool. We'll do the true ending last then. So let's go 4C. So this is the one, just a reminder that this is the one where what is the word? Where they joined the rebellion. Because we fail, and I think Cocorico is still dead. I think he's still dead. I think. I'm not sure. Hi, Ryden. Okay, you can come out now, brother. Okay, so Salad's still alive. How did it go? Better than we ever hoped for. The rooster is dead. Okay, so Cocorico is still dead. We are part of the rebellion now. And yeah. Okay. Cool. Turning this music off. We have our own music. Better than we ever hoped for. The rooster is dead and the madame has tasted her first blood. Amazing. Completely worth getting shot for. A meddlesome Falcon tried to disrupt the execution. Falcon? Really? That tenuous wretch. Don't worry. He floundered and bumbled around hopelessly. The madame thinks he's of some use, but really he's as good as dead. This is marvelous. Every piece is falling into place. Our dream will be a reality in no time at all. To reason, brother. To reason. When they say to reason, it sounds like treason. You always know which Ace Attorney music fits best. Thank you, thank you. I quite like the Ace Attorney soundtrack quite a bit. Are they just in the drinking room? Yeah, so, Kate, 4C is fraternité, 4B is égalité, and then 4A is liberté. I hope you don't harbor too much hate for the Madame. I know that the rooster was your friend, but the Madame does what she does for the good of France. Boy, oh boy, this is awkward. It is a bit. Perhaps a round of drinks are in order. After all, this is a tavern. What do you two say? Let's go! Drinking! I'll take 2. Very well. Alcohol! Turns don't matter, you still owe me for that omelet I generously paid for last Friday. Yeah, well, you owe me for that coffee on Tuesday. Raid Shadow Legends! Don't give me more alerts, please. Ricardo, didn't you just go drinking yesterday? That's 30 cents of coffee deducted from a 60-cent omelet. Plus, that's 25 cents of peanuts you swiped from my pantry. Hold up, I ain't so good at ain't so good at arithmetic. You need to go. Go. Yes. I create a distraction. You head straight for the back door. Is that such a good idea? Bro, what? If we both stick around, we both end up dead as soon as we rub the lioness the wrong way. If we both run, these two will probably shoot us in the backs. So the way I see it, if one of us running is the most viable option. Falcon, don't argue. Once you're already out, find VReverie and tell him what you've seen. I don't trust him. I mean, like, sure, he becomes a defense attorney in another life, but I really don't think that he's very good at his job. Okay, so it's agreed. You get this round, I'll owe you 2 cents. Yep, and I'll hold him to you 2 cents. Be right back. No, don't you two move or nothing. He'll hold me the 2 cents. That Pierre is such a miser. Anyway, I don't feel like sitting in silence. Let's talk to pass the time. Should we? Oh, let's play cards. Yeah. Yeah. It's not gambling, but it's something. Okay, hit me. Hit me. If he cheats, I'm gonna be pissed. Fuck you. No, let's play again. The roll of blackjack and slap them awkwardly onto a tarot deck. It's a terrible game. Oh, well, how about we play some poker instead? Damn, that sucks. Oh, have a good day at work, Arafal. Mwah. Bye, darling. Poker? If it's just poker with tarot cards, I swear to God. All right, I brought Jinx. I brought Jinx. One for me, one for you, one for you, and one for... Hey, where's the little one? The little one, he's right. Oh, I lost him. You lost him. How'd you lose him? I was gone for 2 minutes. I think I dropped the ball on this one. I'll say the madam's gonna string us up for sure. Actually, we should make up a cover story. We can't let her find out about this. Can't let me find out about what? Damn. Tweedledee and Tweedledum over here weren't paying much attention and let Sparrowson walk away casually. But, Madame, we can explain. I swear I give you two bozos one damn job. Ugh, it doesn't matter. That little bird was dispensable for our plans, but Falcon isn't. What's more important is that he's still here. Madame, if Sparrowson runs to police, then both this location and the sleeping city are compromised. We should keep this meeting brief. Agreed. Falcon, let me quickly fill you in. As you probably know, we are planning a form of protest, an enormous protest on the 14th of this month. We intend to draw a massive crowd at the Place de la Concorde, and then we shall march across the garden. The Palais Royal. That's where the king and prime minister will be residing. I would like to go peacefully, but peaceful uprisings have a habit of turning violent, don't they? Exactly, and we can't let the leaders of this country escape amidst the chaos. They must be tried for their crimes against the French people. On that note, I want you to lead the prosecution. You want me to prosecute the King of France? The king and the prime minister, they are both responsible for the rampant inequality that plagues this country. On the day of revolution, we will drag both of those overpaid bourgeoisie onto the streets, and you shall prosecute them then and there. I think I understand. Prosecuting the pair for crimes against humanity, I suppose. It could certainly be done. If I were to interview a lot of citizens, gather a lot of evidence, file some paperwork, I could probably prepare a case in around 2 months. We don't have the luxury of time. Use your ingenuity on the day, just like you did in those catacombs. Okay. There's no alternative. The wheels of the revolution are already turning, and the revolution will ignite in under a week. The question on my mind is, what do we do with you until then? You can leave him with us, ma'am. We'll keep a good eye on him. After seeing the atrocious job you did guarding the little bird, I think not. I'll just have to guard you myself, Falcon. You shall spend this week at my side while I complete your preparations. At your side, day and night. Absolutely, I'm not going to let you out of my sight for 1 minute. That seems excessive. You can trust me, madam. No, I can't. You've promised to help me, but I know you don't actually believe in the cause of the Second Republic. If I give you 1 grain of freedom, you will undoubtedly flee. This meeting is over. Come along, Falcon. Hi, Mr. Yes. How are you, hon? Cutscene. No, we were sitting in the tavern. Falcon gave me the opportunity to escape. He created a distraction. I sneaked away and went straight to the police. Then you called a meeting, and well, here I am. So yeah, that's the whole story. I see. So Severin Coco Rico died at the hands of the rebels. That's right. And Falcon revealed his true colors as a traitor. A traitor? No, that's not right, Inspector. And Falcon's not a rebel. He's just playing along so he can save his own life. Don't be so naive, Sparrowson. Put the puzzle pieces together. Volerti! You are so thirsty to catch this fucking... What is it? Viridian killer bitch. Oh my god. He doesn't like Falcon, but we already know that he wasn't the real Viridian killer. He just said he was the Viridian killer because he's obnoxious in the ass. Falcon willingly leapt into the lion's den for the specific purpose of siding with the rebels. He let you escape because he could see that you weren't truly sympathetic to the rebel cause. That doesn't make any sense at all. Falcon's never shown a rebellious streak. Tell me, Sparrowson, what do you know about Falcon's past? You are so annoying! Oh my goodness gracious, he just wants to arrest him for no reason. Like, that makes no sense to me. Not a lot. He's a private person. Has he ever told you what he did during the July Revolution before he changed his name? No, he hasn't told me anything really. Sparrowson, let me tell you about the man they call the Viridian killer. Oh my goodness. Okay, I guess we'll just go to the Palais. look at that disgusting den of fat cat bourgeoisie and hypocritical politicians. The king is probably in there as we speak, probably sitting in his high chair, stuffing his bloated face with cake and wine while he boasts about being the perfect citizen king. Did you just come here to moan about the king? No, I've come here to assess the potential battleground. On the day of the rebellion, I might order Piero to set up a barricade over there. What do you think? There, right outside the play? Of course. Oh, of course. It's the perfect place for a defense garrison. We can gather furniture from nearby buildings, build a wall, and position rifles to fend off the police. When the time is right, it will serve as the ideal location to launch our assault on the palace. So you weren't just throwing empty words in the tavern. You actually do intending on dragging the king out of the palace through violence. Of course. He will never abdicate on his own volition. It's not as if I want to see bloodshed, Falcon. It's necessary. It's inevitable. I mean, we have to be realistic. There is no way to bring change to a country without using violence, is there? I mean, I don't want to say that I'm... Well... About that, I wouldn't say that it's an answer, but I would perhaps admit that I'm quite biased. So maybe I'm not the best. Maybe I'm not really... Well, maybe I'm not necessarily the best one to answer that question. So maybe you should all answer. What do you think I should say? I leave it in your hands. What do you think, darlings? Yeah? Is that what you want? You want violence? Is that what you want? You can do that. We can definitely do that, darlings. Like I said, I'm quite biased. And hi, Kit Kat. We did the first ending already, so we're currently working on a second ending, and then we're gonna do a third. Teehee. Throughout history, great change. I don't think there's any way throughout history great change has only ever come about with great sacrifice. A good night, wizard. Wars, assassinations, executions. No country has been won over through passive demonstrations alone. I see. So it's as I feared. But that doesn't mean you can't try. Violence can work as a last resort, not as a first call to action. Is that an example for the kind of nation you want to see? Maybe. It would be better to avoid building the barricades, at least until it's clear that violence is inevitable. That's good. That's a good compromise, madame. Okay. Now where go? I guess we can go shopping. Or no. I guess we should go here first, since we're like scoping out the place, since she wants to go there. Let me think. So it takes 10 minutes to walk from the palace, the Place de la Concorde, to this very spot, and the place 5 minutes north of here. But the crowd will be fairly large and slow. It may take twice, maybe 3 times as long to make the move. Having a logistics problem, madam? Perhaps. The plan is to walk the crowd from here to the Palais, but if we take too long, the police will trap us in. We could be flanked and slaughtered. That is quite the issue. Why don't they just meet at the palace then? Because it's an ideal meeting location. It's enormous and easy to get to. But even if you got, say, half the protesters to meet at the Palais, you could cut down the traveling time. I get it. A smaller crowd would be easier to direct across the garden. I'll pass the idea along to Piero and see what he has to say. He's the one in charge of leading the crowds, after all. A bird-brained parrot would probably just shoot the idea down, right? Probably, but I appreciate your input. I don't know if you genuinely want to help or if you're just telling me what I want to hear out of fear, but thank you, Falcon. No problem, madam. For the Second Republic, right? Right, for the Second Republic. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so let's go here. Let me guess, you have a weapons supply around here somewhere. Or maybe this is where you plan on meeting an informant, a government defector. It is a good meeting spot as any. Actually, I'm here for groceries. Oh. There's no need for that look. You think that just because I'm a gun-toting rebel, I don't need to buy food? Beaumort, Beaumort. Well, if it isn't Satan and the little Gambade, you're growing bigger every time I see you. You have to... Wait, didn't we give them money? I'm pretty sure we gave them money. So they could live. Didn't we? We did that, didn't we? I'm pretty sure. Ma'am, you have to hear there's something big down here yesterday. A policeman, a nasty, ugly policeman. Let me guess, he was bullying people into revealing secrets on the whereabouts of the revolutionaries. Well, that's how it started, ma'am. Same old bullying tactics. He's pushing around this old beggar rat who hangs around the market sometimes, but then when the rat wasn't speaking up, the policeman drew his gun and shot him. The policeman shot the beggar just like that? Yup, but the coward cop went and ran before we could turn on him. I find that difficult to believe. A policeman wouldn't openly shoot a beggar without just cause. Open your eyes, Falcon. This is the regime us Parisians live under. We are ignored by the government, oppressed by the police, and hanged by the courts. Why do you think I'm fighting so hard to make a change? We can't put up with this sort of bullying. No, this can't be right. Something has to be missing from SMTHN's story. Do you mind if I ask you a couple of questions, madam? Sure, ask away. Make it quick, Falcon. What does the policeman look like? Well, I didn't get a good look, but he was tall and ugly and mean looking, and he had one eye. One eye. Oh, it's Volerti. He had one of them pirate patches. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What? It was Volerti. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Ring any bells, Falcon? I know a man who fits the description, but it simply couldn't be him. He's a bitter individual, but he's morally righteous. Can't imagine him shooting an innocent person so recklessly. Don't let your bias towards the justice system affect your judgment, Falcon. If you think you know who did this, then please name him and shame him. I think I should bite my tongue until I'm a little more certain. Who was the rat? None of us did. He was kind of a loner who hang around asking for scraps of food and cents. I don't even know his name. It's so sad. Did he have no family? No means of support? Falcon, do you have any idea how many beggars there are on the streets of Paris? How many people go hungry? How many people are forced to turn to crime? I'm well aware, madam. I'm asking these questions to see if there was perhaps some reason why that particular rat was killed. No, it appears that there was just the loss of one unnamed beggar rat among many. It's tragic. That it is. Is there any other way I can help? If a policeman did shoot an innocent person, then there surely should be an investigation. Your naivete knows no bounds, Falcon. You think there are people, the police care if one of their own is out of control? Actually, there's one bloke asking around, but I don't think he was a policeman. Well, he was this charming fox. Reynard. Friend of yours, Falcon. Something like that. We should probably pay him a visit to see what he's up to. Pay him a visit? I suppose we could set aside a little time. Did you want anything else? That's all, madam. Thank you for your help. No problem. Anything to help Ma'am Beaumort. We'll try to get to the bottom of this, 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴. Just make sure to stay safe when the revolution starts. Stay inside and keep Gambade safe. Good morning, Coyote. Of course, ma'am. You stay safe yourself, you hear? Oh my god. This is like getting crazier by the second. Holy shit. Okay, Reynard. What do you got to tell me today? Visitors, monsieur. Visitors. Really, Falcon? What do you hope to accomplish in this sleazy back alley establishment? Sleazy? Madam, my back alley office is perhaps a little cluttered and eclectic, but I resent the accusation of sleaze. Maybe I should do the introductions. Monsieur, this is Madame Beaumort, a friend of mine. Madame, this private investigator at your service. It's a pleasure to meet you, Madame. Oh, a stoic. Sure you have some pressing question to ask, Falcon, but before we get started, there's something I must tell you. Mr. Sparrowson dropped by early here. He informed me of your situation. Sparrowson, is he alright? Oh yes, he's now working with Inspector Volerti, attempting to unravel the rebel plot. Just as I thought, it appears your lackey has solidified his position as a traitor to the Second Republic, Falcon. Perhaps, perhaps not. Sparrowson doesn't strike me as a person who sides with any ideology. But, you know, he asked me this most peculiar question. Would you like to know what it was? Of course. Such information is quite valuable. It would cost, say, 30 francs. Oh. Oh my god. Hi, Zach. Hi, darling. The money. Everyone's needing money. Oh my goodness. Okay. You know what? We'll pay it. Yeah, I know this works. Here's your money, monsieur. Very good. So on to the question. Harrison asked if you were the Viridian killer, the one responsible for the random bombings during the July Revolution 18 years ago. Why on earth would he ask that? Perhaps the inspector had been telling him stories. So what did you tell him? Truth, of course. That it is, I have no idea who the Viridian killer is, but that I knew that it possibly couldn't be Falcon. Oh, and how do you know that I'm not the Viridian killer? Falcon, please. You're a semi-drunk, bubbling oaf, not a ruthless killer. Anyway, started my own investigation into the Viridian killer. Maybe you are Phoenix Wright. I'm not going to explain more on that, but maybe you are Phoenix Wright. Apparently is seen in multiple places at once, which leads to some people believe that he was actually more than one person. Hi, Lazy. Hi, baby. How are you? Do you know why they call him, or should I say them, the Viridian killer? Viridian is a greenish color, isn't it? No, I don't have a clue. Crimson Killer would be a much cooler name. It appears that no one knows the origins of the name, which leads me to suspect that he, or indeed they, chose their own name. Slept in again? Was it a good sleep at least, babe? This is all fascinating, truly fascinating, but perhaps we can return the conversation to why we're here. Of course, we heard that you were investigating the murder at Le Hall. I was. The victim was a friend of Mousie's. More of an acquaintance, really. Well, I want to know if you managed to uncover anything. Did you find any leads, any juicy clues? Not as such. It's quite a peculiar case. Did you hear that the murderer wore an eye patch? I did. You know what that implies, don't you, Falcon? You only know of one police officer, or indeed one person, who wears an eye patch. The inspector. But that can't be right. You wouldn't describe him as a murderous man, would you? Murderous? I don't know. He's certainly passionate about finding the Viridian killer. Who's to say that he wouldn't kill in the pursuit of his archenemy? Falcon, I want to solve this mystery as much as you do, but time is pressing and we have other matters to attend to. We must take our leave. Understood. Until next time. Goodbye and good luck, Monsieur Falcon. It's a pleasure meeting you, madame. That lioness looked pretty angry. Oh, no, wait.
Is this revolution going to end in blood, monsieur? Just like in 1830?
Probably. This one has a lot less action, this ending. This is it, Falcon. This is the day we make our stand. Everything is coming together as we speak. Fontaine is gathering the protesters, and Pierre is making preparations to build and arm a barricade near the Palais, just as precaution, you understand. The only question that remains is, are you ready? Yeah, sure. I'm ready as I'll ever be. That's the spirit. Come on, let's see how the protest is going. Falcon and Beaumort arrive at the place. The air's thick with chants, shouts, and cheers of 100 protesters. A line of mounted soldiers stand shoulder to shoulder outside the entrance. This is amazing. I had no idea the Second Republic had this many supporters. But of course, you didn't think that we were just a few animals huddling in a cave, did you? The desire for revolution runs deep in the city. Everything's in place, ma'am. Just say the word and we'll set up the biggest barricade you've ever seen. Then we all storm the building and drag the cocky king out his chair. There's been a change of plan. We're still going to protest, but we're going to do it peacefully. No firing from behind the barricades, no violence, no capturing the king or prime minister. Madame, are you feeling all right? Quite all right, thank you. What of your desire for a better France? You cannot achieve that without bloodshed. We can certainly try, Falcon convinced me. Falcon? Pacifism seems like the Christian approach, wouldn't you say, Friar? Ah, got you there! Got you there, bitch! Got you there! I see, that's how it is. Excuse me, madam. He and his brother are gonna do some bullshit. I already can tell. You can already tell. I think the friar disapproves of the new strategy. Probably thinks I've gone soft, and maybe I have. But I'm not deviating from this path, and even if each and every rebel leaves my side. Don't worry, you aren't alone. We're not here for the violence, madam. As long as you strive for a better France, we'll always stand with you. I can sense it. They're gonna make fucking salad, like, take the first shot or something like that. And it's gonna be like, it was an accident. Damn, things opened up again. What's the news, brother? Is everything in place? We have a problem. Mademoiselle refuses violence. She's turned timid. Turned timid? How? It appears the lawyer Falcon is something of a lion tamer. JJ Falcon, that bird is proving to be more trouble than the rooster, I swear. Brother, listen, if there's no violence, then there will be no power gap. One leader will just peacefully replace another. We need chaos for our plan to work. Guess we'll have to follow through with a contingency strategy. I'll find the victim, you find the suspect. What? Are they gonna kill 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴? Look at those scum, foul vermin, the lot of them. Mark my words, 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴. Every one of those petulant dissenters will take the first opportunity to turn aggressive. They lust for violence. They don't look too violent to me. Trust me, this is just how the crowd looked before the revolution. It only takes one crazed individual and the entire crowd will explode into a frenzy. Hey, it's you, Friar. It's good to see you again. No time for pleasantries, Inspector. You're needed urgently on the... Me? Why not ask one of the officers on active guard duty? There's no time to explain. Any minute now. What gunshot? I didn't even hear anything. Wait a second. Did I miss? What? What gunshot? Yeah, there's no gunshot. There's no gunshot, you liar. I don't think you should trust this friar. He's a two-faced wolf. In the past, I trust his judgment. But Inspector, this isn't up for discussion. You are stupid as shit. He is gaslighting. There's no way. There's no way. Did you guys hear a gunshot? There was no fucking gunshot. No shot. Get it? Ha, teehee, no shot. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. What should I do now? Oh, there is a gunshot. They're just not playing the sound effect. That's so fucked up, game. It's nearby too. We haven't reached that stage yet. I can't afford to take chances, not now. Piero, march the crowd toward the Palais and construct the barricade. Fontaine, Falcon, we're going to find the source of this disturbance. He came from here, Inspector. Hurry, hurry. They're gonna shoot the inspector. They're gonna shoot the inspector. Wait. Who is that? Do we know this do we know who this person is? Who are you? Would have had a part in this. Inspector, I'm not. What do we have here? A filthy cop and a dead girl. Madame, thank goodness you're here. I saw the whole thing. This poor innocent mademoiselle was approaching the police line with her hands in the air. When all of a sudden this brute... Wait! Oh my god! That means that mouse didn't die to the hands of Volerti. They just did that so that way they could frame him later for the contingency plan. Hold on, I need this one. That's what they did. They're framing. It's the wolves, Romulus and Remus. It's the fucking salad. There's a bullet in my salad once a fucking again. When all of a sudden this brute police inspector yells, "Get back, you filthy rebel." He drew his gun and shot the bird point blank through her heart. Thank you for your input, Remus. It hardly surprised me that a member of the police would be the one to cast the first stone. How's moving going, Shield Wolf? And hi, Mark. We're all being a little rash. Let's just take a breath, examine the situation, and wait a moment. You wear an eye patch. You only have one eye, Inspector? How observant. Dude, I'm telling you, they framed him. They framed him. Also, for those of you who are confused, this is one of the endings. There are 3 different endings. If you only saw one of them and you're probably confused why certain characters are alive, it's probably because you missed one of the endings. Hi, John. How are you? Tell me, were you the policeman who killed the rat at La Halle too? What are you talking about? 2 incidents of one-eyed policeman gunning down an innocent victim. There is no way that is a coincidence. Doing the pog face? I'm not doing the pog face. I'm shocked. Do you not open your mouth when you're shocked? Do you not also get confused? Oh my goodness. You guys are so fucking annoying. Who takes pleasure at a right, Inspector? Fine, you don't get to look at me ever. That's your fault. I really shouldn't be surprised that a stupid rebel makes stupid assumptions and comes to stupid conclusions. But open your damned eyes, mademoiselle. I'm not the assailant here. Don't call me mademoiselle, or stupid for that matter. Your guilt is plain to see, given the circumstances. I ought to judge and execute you right here and right now. Volerti, Falcon, don't just stand there gawking. Vouch for me. I feel like no matter what I do, Ofidoko? I don't know. Did you guys earn it? You want me to come back, right? He's ruthlessly law-abiding, so much so that I can't envision him shooting a man without just cause. Shut up, Falcon. I'm done with your idealism.
Oh, you're barking? Please? Perhaps. Perhaps. So if I say, are you going to be good for mommy? You're going to be good for me. That means you're not going to tease me, right? Right? Because we understand how that works around here. Hmm? Because we know what happens when people misbehave, right? Hmm? Okay. I suppose I can come back. Just remember, I don't take kindly to anybody who teases me. We should know that by now. Okay. We should know much better by now. So don't do it again. Okay. Anyway. Also, hi. Also, Brozigar, I just saw you in chat. Hello, darling. It's good to see you. I hope you've been doing okay, baby. You understand? Good. You better understand. If you don't, then a lot of problems. For the concert times, I'm tired. Oh, fair. I hope it was. I hope it was a safe. I hope it was like a safe fight, or I hope that the flight was okay and it wasn't too daunting. Okay, let me turn cornered back on. Okay, let's get back to it. I listened to you. I took your words to hear about avoiding violence, and now a girl is dead. While I'm done taking chances, Remus, help me escort this invalid to Pierre's barricade. I'll decide his fate there. Uh-oh. There's no way this was the work of the police. You know what, Falcon? I think you might be right. An isolated gunshot this far away from the police line? It doesn't make any sense at all. But that's rebellions for you. They're messy affairs. Sometimes innocents get caught in the crossfire and there's no reason for it. There's no use dawdling. Help me get up the corpse off the streets. Not yet. I'm going to examine the body first. Examine the body? You agree that this wasn't the work of Inspector Volerti, right? Then there might be some clues on the corpse that might point to what happened. Why does this song play Mega Man type of music? No, it's Ace Attorney. It's Ace Attorney, Brozigar. I've been playing Ace Attorney because I won't lie, the AVIARY Attorney music is not as exciting. An impromptu coroner's examination, eh? Fine. You'd have 2 minutes, but after that, we're heading to the barricade whether you're done here or not. Okay. Well, let's look at the pan print. Did I actually turn the music down on myself? I did. What's this mark? It almost looks like a handprint made in blood. Probably the Mademoiselle's. I don't think so. It's the handprint on the left hand on the girl's shoulder. There's no way one person could comfortably reach that spot on their own back. I suppose so, but if the handprint doesn't belong to the girl, then who does it belong to? The murderer. It has to be. The question on my mind is, why is the handprint made in blood? Did the murderer sully their hand on the girl's gunshot wound, or were they injured prior to the shooting? Excuse me. There's so much to uncover here, no time for a thorough investigation. It's from Romulus! Oh my god, it is Cindy Stone, you're right. Where's the thinker? Let's look at her face. Everyone's so fixated on who did this that nobody stopped to ask who this girl was. I don't know, monsieur. Given her clothes, she's probably just another working girl. Just another? I didn't mean to sound glib, but it's true. This one mademoiselle among the thousands who live in Paris. Who was she? Where did she work? Will her family miss her? I don't know. But in the long run, I don't think anyone will care. I care. I can't afford not to.
I don't know who this mademoiselle was, but I'm going to see to it that justice is brought for her about after her death. Oh wait, you know what? Let's do... There we go. This is better. I'm going to see to it that justice is brought about for her death. This is a bullet wound, right? What can you tell me about it, Fontaine? Well, it looks like the bullet took a fairly straight angle of entry through the mademoiselle's back. The shooter was probably standing right behind the victim. What's the bullet size? You know its caliber? Let me guess, you're hoping that the caliber of the bullet is different to the caliber of the inspector's gun. That would conveniently get the one-eyed police officer off the hook, wouldn't it? I'm afraid I can't help you. I couldn't possibly know a bullet's caliber without having a good look at the bullet itself. And as you can plainly see, the bullet is 3 centimeters deep. Do we still have it? No, we don't. Never mind. What's this song called? It's from, it's like the investigation song. Like when, it's like the core, I think. Actually, I could just look at it. It's like, it's the investigation theme. When you like go investigating in the Ace Attorney games. Should we retrieve it? Do we want to stick our fingers in there? In that, in the hole, like in the gushy hole? Do we want to do that? I don't know if we want to do that. Not the AO bet, Matthew. You know what? You're right. Let's go. Help me retrieve the bullet, Fontaine. Retrieve? You mean dig it out. I assume you have a little more experience in this area than I do. Well, you're not wrong there. Fine, this will only take a moment. Ew! I don't know if you guys could hear it because of the music. But it was like it was so, it's so, ugh. Ugh. I don't know if you guys could hear it. It was so squishy. Here you go. One used bullet. Looks like a standard lead rifle or a pistol ball, but I'm afraid I cannot tell you its caliber. Why is that? The bullet fragmented upon impact, monsieur. I gathered all the pieces, but I cannot assess its diameter with any accuracy. Still, I would guess that it was 13 or 7 to 17 millimeters. Sorry that I can't be more specific. Yeah, there was a squelching noise. I wish you guys could have heard it because it was so painfully gross. That's an enormous help. Thank you, monsieur. So that, is there anything else to click? Oh, it's a long shot, but maybe this girl is faking her injury. Just for the sake of thoroughness, I really ought to check for a pulse. Falcon, she's dead. She's literally bleeding out. I think it's a little too late to decide whether or not she's still alive. What the fuck? We just took the bullet out of her body. Like, wouldn't she have, like, known something? Like, wouldn't she have said something if we tried to stick her fingers in the bullet hole? You know what? You know what? I love that for him. No, nothing. Okay. I'm glad you thought of that now. Well, 07s. Also, some remind me after we finish this ending to go heat up my water. My throat is starting to hurt again. Rest in peace, mademoiselle. I'll see to it that justice is done. We should have an 07 emote. Well, we would have to get to 1,100 members for another emote slot. So unless you guys want to replace something that we already have that we aren't using, then we don't really have an emote slot for it. So we are currently at, what are we at? 714 members. So, So we'd have to get to 1,100 members to get a new emote slot. So. But the thing is, I feel like we use a decent amount of these. Maybe... I don't know. I feel like we use all of these fairly, like a fair amount. So I don't know. Well, I'll look at them modes later. So. Excuse me, monsieur. What do you want? I'm busy. Don't you recognize me, monsieur? I know that my disguises are a little more complex than yours, but I assumed you would recognize Prince Juan when you saw him. You're Prince Juan? Indeed, and you're Judge Romulus, the corrupt wolf. I know that what you did. You tried to assassinate the king. You shot the croque monsieur. And just moments ago, I saw you murder a maiden at the Concorde. You truly are a vile individual, aren't you? Yeah. As if you have any proof of any of that stuff. I'm out of here. I also know that you're on one half of the I also know you're one half of the Viridian killer. Wait a second. Wait. Is Remus and Romulus the Viridian killer? No, wait, that makes so much sense. Hold on a second. I had to sit up. That makes so much sense. Dilute, thank you for becoming a banshee, my love. But that makes so much sense. The pen, green ink, and the story of Remus and Romulus. Are you guys familiar with the story of like Remus and Romulus? Like how they what's it called? How like they were basically part of the foundings of Rome, and then they were also like they were two boys like raised by wolves or whatever. Oh my god. That makes so much sense. Wait, that makes so much sense. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I feel so smart. I had to sit up. I had to sit up. Oh my god. So oh my god. On any other day, I would have got you where you stand, Fox, but as it happens, I'm a little busy today. Oh, the Viridian killer is too busy to kill me. Is that the truth, or is that the bullet wound of yours starting to affect your prowess? You must have lost an awful lot of blood. What do I do? What do I do? Oh, hello, Mr. Mr. Sparrowson, perfect timing. Who now? Oh, you're that fledgling. Yeah, Romulus killed Remus in that story too, I think. I guess this is what they call being stuck between a rock and a hard place, huh? Mr. Sparrowson, be a dear and help me restrain the Viridian killer. This guy? He's the Viridian killer? He looks more like Judge Romulus to me. You'd be right about that, too. So he's two scumbags in one. All right, then. Ow, mind the wound. Quit your whimpering, or whining, Your Honor. No whimpering. No whimper audio. Very nice takedown, Mr. Sparrowson. You may want to check his pockets for weapons. He is something of a notorious killer, after all. Of course, let's see what we've got here. Ah, here we are. A pistol. Probably the one used to kill the maiden, I suspect. What else can you find, monsieur? An eye patch? Weird. What would this wolf want with an eye patch? This is some redacted nonsense. Which redacted? Oh no, this is bad. Very bad indeed. Are you talking about dual destinies? Are you talking about dual destinies? His multiple identities. Just say which game. Just say which game you're talking about. There's no time to explain, Mousy. Take this eye patch to JJ Falcon. If my fears are correct, you'll be somewhere around the Palais. GK1. Oh, okay. I'm there now. Yeah. See, see the game. Just telling me the game helps. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I got it. I'm there. I must go too. I need to find the other half of the Viridian killer before something terrible happens. Wait, monsieur, what am I supposed to do with this guy? You have this gun, don't you? March that wolf to the nearest police station to collect your reward for capturing Judge Romulus. Yeah. The great 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴. What a strange day. Outside the Palais, the rebels have constructed a makeshift barricade out of furniture, branches, rocks, and anything else they can find. From behind the wall, the rebels taunt the police and royal guards a chance. I'm growing impatient, pig. Confess your crimes. I have nothing to confess to, you filthy rebel. You and all your rebel friends, however, should confess to 1,000 counts of treason and public disorder. I will see each and every one of you hanged for your flagrant disregard of the law. Your stubborn attitude is disgusting. A few days ago, you were seen. Witnesses saw you murder a beggar in cold blood. Today, a friar has testified to seeing you murder a girl, again, completely unrevoked. I don't know why you continue to plead your innocence. Oh! Lady, no. You don't have to kill anybody. You don't have to kill anyone. You don't have to kill anyone, lady. But it doesn't matter. I don't need a confession to know that you're a killer. Ma'am? Oh yeah, by the way, the Pew Pew reload is only around for 4 more days. I just want to remind you guys that. It's 4 more days, I'm pretty sure. So... I don't need a confession to know that you're a killer. Madame Beaumort, stop. The inspector didn't shoot that mademoiselle. Is that you asking for one? No, it is not me asking for one. I'm just reminding you guys that you only have a couple more days. Keep your beak closed, Falcon. I'm done listening to your suggestions. This policeman is as guilty as every other monster in our decrepit justice system. It's my duty to execute him. Madame Falcon uncovered some pretty convincing evidence. I would recommend that you hear him out. Please, just give me 5 minutes. 5 minutes and I can convince you of this inspector's innocence. Yeah, it means Fro's birthday is in 4 days. It's on the 3rd. 5 minutes is a precious time like this. I can't afford it. But if you're wrong, are you willing to see another dead innocent? Thank you, madam. Having my life saved by the Viridian killer, how humiliating. Quiet, pig. Your life is mine until I say otherwise. Okay, so first of all, let's recap on what VReverie has to say. Wait, where is the friar? He's a key witness to this crime. He scarpered as soon as he dropped the inspector off, said he had some business to attend to. That he is a coward. The friar is a coward. Business. Uh-oh. Man, oh man, those barricades are looking pretty scary. But I mustn't fear, for I am a brave duck. I am the great Officer Beck. Handsome, intelligent, strong, truly a fearless hero who will be remembered for... Hello, officer. Ah, you scared me, monsieur. Monk? Friar, actually. Fair Remus. Listen, officer, I have something of great importance to tell you. I was just passing by the rebel camp and I overheard a conversation. Do go on. They said they were going to launch an assault very soon. And when they do, they're going to rain hellfire on the palace. Uh-oh. No, don't kill the duck. He's just doing his job. No, we like Beck. Beck is nice. Oh no, it's just as I feared. What'll we do? Aw, I like Beck. It's simple, officer. As soon as you hear the first gunshot, you need to retaliate. Hit them with everything you've got. Every cannon, every rifle, every piece of artillery. Don't leave a single piece of the barricade remaining. That is the only way you can be sure to survive. Total annihilation. I like it. But friar and confused. Aren't you a Christian? Yes, so what? I don't know. It's just that your idea doesn't seem very Christian-y. You see, you think this is a moral issue. Let me tell you a secret, my dearest duck friend. There is no God, no overarching morality or higher plan, no heaven to save the righteous, or hell to punish the sinners. There is only you, your artillery, and 10,000 rebels who want to dine on Peking duck tonight. You understand? But that's an awful lot to take in. Then let me simplify. It's you or them. It's me or them. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Forget about the friar, Falcon. We all remember what he had to say. Present your case and on what you can recall. But you may want to wipe that mouse off your shoulder first. Sorry, wipe what? Oh, it's you, Mousy. Monsieur Falcon, special delivery from Reynard. Thank you, Mousy. What is this? An eye patch. It was found in Remus's brother's clothing. Remus's brothers. This is an eye patch that belonged to Judge Romulus. That's interesting. Where's Romulus? There's no time, monsieur. Just take it, take it. Uh-oh. I have to run, monsieur, but do your best. Monsieur and Sparrowson believe in you. How is he? There's no time, monsieur. Good luck. Are you quite done, Falcon? Oh my god! This is like tense in a different way. Very much so. Let's begin this trial. Oh, I don't know. Maybe point blank to the chest? Oh, I'm so stressed. Frere Remus claimed that the girl was shot point blank in the chest. But she was shot in the back, wasn't she? Yeah, she was shot in the back. She was shot in the back. I know, I remember seeing the bullet wound for myself, but that's quite a glaring inaccuracy in the wolf's testimony. It is an inaccuracy, but it is a relevant inaccuracy. It doesn't really matter if the girl was shot in the front or the back. Either way, a girl died at this pig's hands. Oh, you're right! Take that! Does it really matter? I'm so focused. It does matter. It does matter. If the girl was shot from the front, then this might indicate a police confrontation turned ugly. But if she was shot in the back, then what? This could indicate that someone had targeted and assassinated her before she could even react. That doesn't paint the inspector in a particularly flattering light, Falcon. Madame, you're missing the point. A shot to the back breaks a currently established narrative. The girl was targeted and murdered in a stealthy professional attack, therefore this was not an ordinary police confrontation. You've made an assumption, Falcon. You've assumed that just because the girl was shot in the back, she must have been stealthily killed. There are other possibilities. Perhaps the girl was scared by the police. She started running away and was shot in the back as she fled. Hi, Zoltar. Hi, Yokiko. How are you guys? That scenario is impossible. If the girl were running away, then she would have been at least a couple steps away from the killer at the time of the shooting. But I know that the killer was standing right behind the victim. They were less than 1 meter apart when the gun was fired. It's the bullet, right? Oh, no, wait. Handprint, duh. Good morning. What do you make of that minute? Well, I assume any bloody stain would belong to the victim. A mark made with the girl's dying breath, perhaps? No. There's a print on the left hand on the girl's left shoulder, near her upper back. The angle and position of the print indicate that it can only have been caused by one other person. That's why I'm so certain that the killer was right behind the girl at the time of the attack. Oh! 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 I see. That's quite a theory. But Falcon, you've left an important question unanswered. Why was the handprint bloody? So it can't possibly have been made prior to the shooting. The killer must have wiped his hand on the girl's clothing after she had already died. And if that's the case, then my suggested scenario is still possible. That the girl may have been running from the police when she was shot. No, I'm still trying to work out the details, but I know that the print was made prior to the shooting. Maybe the shooter was injured and his hand was already covered in blood. You talked big about breaking the established narrative, and now you present me with baseless drivel. Well, where do we go from here? How does the handprint nonsense really affect the situation? Do you find something funny about the situation, Inspector? Oh my god, hold on. I'm gonna take a bite of my food. For some reason, the hype is making me hungry. Okay, this whole trial is patently absurd. It's an animal court through and through. But there was something particularly funny about that last exchange. You're both so focused on when and how this handprint was made that you missed a larger issue. I don't have a left hand, you idiots! I couldn't have possibly left a mark. Oh, right, of course. He's like, I don't have hands. That's so silly. I didn't think of that at all. Like, it did not even kind of occur to me. Like, it didn't, like, that didn't, like, it didn't even kind of come to mind. Well, madame, what do you say to that? Like, I didn't even think. Maybe. So the handprint came from an accomplice, or maybe it had nothing to do with the incident, or... It feels good to see someone else speculating wildly for a change. Okay, fine. I don't have a solid explanation. I must concede that it's possible, maybe even likely, that the person who left the mark was the murderer. Therefore, as much as it pains me to say it, I must concede that the inspector probably did not shoot the girl. So that's it. The inspector is off the hook. No, there's still the matter of the incident at the hall. What incident is this? I know nothing about it. As if you don't know. A beggar rat was shot and killed a few days ago. The attacker was described as a scowling police officer who wore an eye patch. Sound familiar to you? Go on, Falcon. Explain the pig out of this one. Till 5 minutes ago, I was a loss, but I was recently presented with a piece of evidence that makes the answer all too clear. This was a false flag operation. Madame, what do you know about Remus's twin brother, the man known as Romulus? Not much, only that he was forced to flee the country by our oppressive government around a month ago. Oh, take that! That's a half-truth, Matt. I'm so focused on the story, I haven't even thought about being like, take that! Hold it! Like, I have not even thought about it for a little second. You see, it is correct that Romulus is being hunted by the police, but I've had the suspicion that the wolf was lurking in Paris itself, although I never managed to find the definitive proof of this. Anyway, it turns out that my suspicion was well-founded. He was recently apprehended, I think. You think? I don't know the details, but it doesn't matter. What's important is that a reliable friend found this on Romulus's person just moments ago. An eye patch. Romulus has perfect vision. Why would he need something like this? There's only one plausible explanation. It is part of a disguise, something to conceal his identity and make him appear as someone else. A disguise. You're saying that Romulus shot the beggar rat just to frame this police inspector? Exactly, madam. It's no coincidence that Frere Remus happened to find the very same inspector just as another murder occurred today. So Remus is in on it too. Two wolves working together to make the policeman look like a murderer. But why? Why would they do that? To rile you up, madam, to make you lust for violence. If your actions today are anything to go by, I would say that they succeeded. Damn, I've been so stupid. How did I let myself get so misled by a couple of wolves? This trial is over. Go, Inspector. You're free. About time. You're letting him walk, ma'am? Of course. It would be criminal to confine an innocent man any longer than necessary, even if the man is a bitter, stubborn pig. Falcon! Yes. I don't understand you. You're so stupid. You're reckless, but you fought beacon talent for my freedom. I'm starting to suspect that you really aren't the Viridian killer at all. It certainly took a long time to pass that fact through your thick skull. Inspector, if you're still hunting the villain, maybe you should speak with Reynard. When this is all over, I mean. I hear he's been doing some research into the Viridian killer. Maybe he knows something. Madam, it appears that your gang of rebel filth don't intend on assaulting the palace anytime soon. I'll relay that information to the artillerymen. Maybe we can keep a peaceful standoff going until this blows over. Thank you. I appreciate that. All of you stay out of trouble. Dang. So what happens now, ma'am? We're going to continue our protest peacefully. We're going to stand here chanting and shouting until the Prime Minister and the King both step down out of sheer humiliation. It might take days, weeks, but if we manage to change this country without one more person being harmed, then... Well, look who returned. Why did you let him go? Look who rolled the fuck in. That's simple, Remus. We all had a discussion. And we came to the conclusion that I've been misled by a couple of wolves. Oh. How many lies have you fed me, Friar? Just how much damage have you done to further your own goals? Did you help your brother kill that beggar rat? Did you watch the girl die? Now that I think about it, even the croque monsieur's death was surrounded by details that made little sense. I don't know what to think anymore. You know that this guy's a scumbag, at least, ma'am. I say shoot him. Yarrow's right. We won't judge you for killing this man, madam. It's the least I deserve for my sins. Go ahead, madam. What are you waiting for? Pull the trigger. Do it. No, he wants that. Falcon, you have proven yourself as having clear judgment. What do you say? No, if we shoot, it's gonna go off. Like, it's gonna, the duck is gonna hear it and he's gonna be like, oh, we can't. No, we should let it, as much as he sucks, we should let him live. This has the same vibes as the final case of JFA. Yeah, it'll kick everything off. We need to let him live. Okay. Madame, you know what the right thing to do is. Show us what kind of leader you wish to be. Hi, Gemmel. You're right. You're right. I said that this will be a bloodless revolution, and I can't make exceptions, not even for a monster like this wolf. Wow, this is amazing. Completely unprecedented. You've buckled all my expectation, avoided every temptation and opted for an option that shouldn't even exist. Well done, madam. Well done, Falcon. You demonstrated the power of pacifism in its purest form. Unfortunately for both of you, I'm no pacifist. Everyone get down! Suicide. Shooting himself in the head. Oh my god, no! 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 This isn't right. It's not the solution I wanted either, Falcon, but I can't say I'll mourn the friar's death. No, that's not what I meant. I meant that doesn't make sense for him to kill himself so abruptly. It was almost like, I think we need to get out of here, all of us, right now. Falcon, what are you talking about? I can't afford to hesitate. It's me or them. Officer, hold your fire. No way! I can't afford to take chances. It's me or them. It's me or them. Fire every cannon. No! Can anyone hear me? Piero, Fontaine? Hello, anyone? I'm here, madam. Falcon? Of all people. I think I made a mistake, Falcon. Where did I go wrong? Was it when I lost my temper over seeing that dead girl? Or was it earlier when I shot that prosecutor? Was it earlier? Still, when I listened to that monstrous friar in the first place? I've made a lot of mistakes. We've all made mistakes, madam. Most people's mistakes don't start bloody revolutions. Can you move, madam? I don't think so. Give me a minute. I think I can clear some of this rubble. Dear Monsieur, I am writing to you from the Beaumort Railway Express. Modern technology truly is amazing. I decided to take your advice and have gone on vacation until things settle down. The king fleeing to Britain, the Second Republic taking over, it's all crazy stuff. Anyway, before I left, you asked if I knew what happened to Falcon. Well, I got my hands on a copy of the official police report, and it says that Falcon died during the attack on the barricade. It also says that the police didn't find a body, same as Léonie Beaumort. Weird, huh? Rumor is that he was probably blown away by cannon fire, but that doesn't sound right to me. Falcon I knew was tough and intuitive. I think he found a way to escape and survive. So in my opinion, he's still out there. It's possible, isn't it? Anyway, I should wrap this letter up because I'm about to reach my stop, Vienna. I'll let you know how Mademoiselle Signe and her parents are doing. Oh, he's going to meet up with the Swans! Maybe you should come pay a visit sometime. Send my regards to Mousy. Yours sincerely, Sparrowson. P.S. I see a person selling... Oh, I don't know how to pronounce that word. What is it? P.S. delicious, that's what. I guess it's a food. Yeah, we saw this already. Dang! You've reached the end of Route C, Fraternity. The ending you received was determined by the decisions you made in Chapter 3. Try tackling the trial in the catacombs differently in order to... Yeah. Oh, man! We got our last ending, you guys. Okay. I need to heat up my water because my throat is hurting. So we're going to take a quick little BRB and like potty break, yeah? Be a sad ending as well. I don't know if I would say this is a sad ending. I would say that it's like I mean like I think they're all I think it's just like I guess like I feel like these endings are just like I think this is more of like a neutral ending. Like this one's sad. This one's fucked. But this one's like I don't know. I feel like this one's not as sad as this one was. Um Really got to watch all the VODs. Yeah, no, they're so fun. This game is really good. Um but we're going to take a quick little BRB, okay? So don't mind me. I will BRB. Excuse me. So please bear with me for a little bit while I So, one sec. I'll be right back. Mwah.
I am literally taking a voice break and I'm making food. You guys will be okay for like 2 seconds. I'm literally, there's a picture of me on the screen. I come back. I come back from my kitchen and I just see, can we eat pork steak for opium? I don't think that's the same. I don't I don't think that's the same. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think that's the same. Oh shoot. Hold on, I forgot my phone. Okay. Okay. I'm not gone again. I'm right here. I'm right here, darlings. See? Hi. Hi. See, I'm back.
I just needed to get some food. And some more water. I just needed to take like a break for a second, like from speaking out loud, because my throat was hurting. I sang so much yesterday, and then I'm talking so much today. So you missed me. But I have eggs and rice. I know. How dare I? 5 minutes. I could have taken 10. Okay. Let me just shovel some of this in my mouth. Okay. No, I'm not forcing myself. I would not be able to, like, what's it called? You can trust that I wouldn't push myself to a point that I cannot handle. If I need to, like, stop, I will stop. Or if I need to cancel something, I'll cancel. But I'm okay. I appreciate the concern, though. I'm just mad hungies. Mommy's hungry. Yeah, let's not talk about cannibalism, darlings. I don't want you to eat each other. Because trust me, that's my job. And it's a lot more pleasurable than what you guys are thinking. Anyway. Not eating. What, do you want me to spell it out for you? No. Oh my goodness gracious. Never mind. Never mind. If you don't get it, you don't get it. Yeah, spell it out. Tell us. No. If you don't understand, then I'm not going to explain it to you. That just means you don't deserve to know. And I would rather reserve my time spent for ghosties who understand me the best, right? So, let us continue on to the final ending. Bro, even I get it. See, Nova understands. Nova gets it. Y'all are dead. No, SD is pure, yes. Okay. Are you guys ready for birds? You ready for birds? There we go. Thank you, Miss Nova. Thank you. Look, this stream isn't titled Good Cock for no reason, okay? can't believe ghosties are so pure. No, they're not. That's the thing. They're not pure. Literally, ghosties, they're like, I don't know how to flirt. And then they'll flirt with you 5 minutes later. And then they go, but mommy, I want you to explain what this sexual thing is to me. I'm say so. And then I'm like, no, darling, I'm a virgin. I can't explain anything to you. Hold on a second. So while you guys... I'm the most purest one here besides Esty. Ricardo, no. No. Hi, Ryu. Hello, hello. No, literally. Literally, ghosties are like,
but I don't understand. Mommy, teach me. Teach me, mommy. I can't. I don't know what sex is. I'm so pure in this say so channel. I'm not down bad in the slightest.
hold on one second, my cats are fighting. You guys are so fucking annoying. We are naturally down bad. I disagree. Every time I say the words,
but mommy, I don't know how to flirt. Are you going to teach me how to flirt?
I literally lose more brain cells than I started with. Anyway, sorry, I'm back. Can we continue the game, please? No. No, I had to go... I had to go separate my cats. Because they were fighting. Sorry. But mommy, I don't. I'm an innocent boy. Good. You want me to lose brain cells? Fine. Then I don't have to sit here and take this shit. Fuck you guys. I already called you guys annoying, and you guys think I'm joking? Like, you guys want me to be irritated at you? Like, that's something you guys want? Like, you guys want me to be irritated and angry? Like, what is that? Like, what is that? Like, it's not cute. It's not funny. It's just irritating. Like, when I mean it, when, like, and I've said this before, like, when you guys do the whole, like, I don't know how to flirt bit, it is annoying. Like, I understand, like, if you don't actually know how to flirt, that's totally fine. But, like, the bit is old. The bit is old. It is dead. And then purposely trying to piss me off is not cute. And while I want to finish this game and I want to have a good time, I am very capable of just ending the stream. I can even cancel tomorrow's stream. And I won't feel bad about it. So that's your choice. So we're going to go back to the game. And we're going to have a good time. And you're going to stop being a bunch of little fucking shits. Okay? I get y'all want to be like, you guys want to walk around and be a little brat. But we don't do that. So am I going to continue the stream? Or am I ending? No, I'm not pissed off. I'm not pissed off. I'm more so I am doesn't matter. Anyway. Game time. Okay, so this is going to be the true ending. This is the true ending for the game. And so this is the final ending. So this is the one where Coco Rico lives. And we saved him. We did the whole trial, everything. So he's still alive. We didn't join the rebellion. And all that stuff. Just in case that wasn't like clear for anybody. Excuse me. So this is the true ending. So he's still alive. Our boy is still alive. You kicked so much derriere at the impromptu trial yesterday. Those rebels were all like, we're executing this pump mog justice, rah, rah, rah. But you were all like, this isn't how we do things in France, chicken pluckers. And then they were all like, Sparrowson, let's get serious for a moment. You just pulled off the craziest lawyering move in the history of French law. We should be celebrating. You don't have time to pull out the champagne. Didn't you see the anger in the rebels' eyes? Didn't you feel the tension in the air? We're just days away from violence breaking out onto the streets. Oh yeah, I guess I have another revolution might be around the corner. But what exactly can we do? We already told the police everything we know. Unless you're not thinking of arming yourself to the teeth and fighting the rebel forces yourself, are you? What? No, you watch far too many action operas. I was thinking of preparing a legal case. A case? For whom? At their core, all historical revolutions center on trials. A nation's rulers are tried and held accountable for their crimes. But you saw the horrendous trial that took place last night. Nobody cares about due process when emotions are running high. Regardless of the outcome of the revolution, we need to make sure that everybody has an equal opportunity for justice. That makes sense. So what's the plan? We can head to Quenel's Tavern and hand out some business cards. Think bigger. Who will the rebels target? The king? Exactly. To the Palais! Okay. Act 4! Let's go! Act 4, Scene B. Act Ending B. Falcon and 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴 rush to the Palais to arrange a private audience with the king. After filing in pile of forms, the two are led to a waiting area. Are you here to see the king? Oh, it's Beck! Are you here to see the king? That's right. Okay, take a number and wait to be called. Take a number? Yep, just wait your turn. More fools who have come to see the king. Let me guess, lawyers. That's right. How did you... Yeah, I know you. You're the prime minister, Monsieur Guizot. Eh? Singing the song of Angry Birds. It is... in the song of Angry Birds, it is the music that is chirping. Who will not chirp again when the beating of your heart echoes the beating of the drums? There is a life about to start when tomorrow comes. Wait, I love that so much. Well, you're right, 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴. It's an honor to meet you, Prime Minister. So spare the formalities. You two are here to offer the king legal aid, aren't you? Yep, we're going to offer him assistance for the upcoming rebellion. Let me give you a word of advice. Don't bother. Excuse me. The king doesn't take kindly to any form of criticism. He buries his head so far in the sand that one could swear he's an ostrich. One would think that 7 assassination attempts would be enough for a man to learn that he is detested. With all due respect, Prime Minister, I think the King of France is mature enough to not let his ego get in the way of his senses. So one would think. 24! That's us. It was a pleasure meeting you, Monsieur. Good luck, you'll need it. 24! Calling number 24! Good day, Your Majesty. Good day, messieurs. Can I help you with something? Oh, I probably should have prepared a speech beforehand. That would have been smart, huh? Swing it. Right, let's see. How to start? What? Our great and pious ruler, Honorable King Penguin King, protector of the realm, I humbly request your attention. Well, it's about time someone addressed me with respect. You have my attention. There's a storm on the horizon. There is a storm coming. Rebels are plotting your downfall, and many believe that the serious uprising is imminent. Imminent, you say, goodness. We humbly offer our aid. We are sure that such pitiful revolt will blow over in no time at all. Nonetheless, we would like to humbly offer our aid as lawyers. We may be of great use to the throne in this troublesome time. I think I understand. You do. I understand that you are a pair of con artists attempting to screw a self-made bourgeoisie out of his hard-earned cash. You have some nerve to even imply that people hate me. I am the citizen king. I am beloved by all. No, you're not. You've been killed. People have tried to kill you 7 times. 7 times. 7 times, my guy. No, this is the true ending, Michael. Beloved kings tend to experience fewer assassination attempts. Heck, have these crooks thrown in jail. Maybe that will teach them a thing or two about respect. Right away, Your Majesty. You can't even be serious. Wow. So we got thrown in jail. Cool, I guess. I don't know. I see what the Prime Minister means. I thought Penguin King was like kind of a funny dude, but I guess not. Oh, he was serious. Oh, I have to sneeze. Okay, I'm good now. I put like pepper flakes into my rice and it like made me had to sneeze. Oh, I don't sneeze adorably. I sneeze so aggressively and so gross. What's another fine mess you've got me into? There's no need for the attitude, Sparrowson. We won't be in here for long. Once we receive a court hearing, the judges will no doubt dismiss our charges instantly. It's cute though when I go like you think that's cute and I'm like like you think that's cute. Yesn't? Sorta? Sorta? Really? I always mute my sneezes. At least when I'm sick. When it's like a regular sneeze, I usually go and I usually do that. So, is it Gap Moe? I feel like I'm like, ugh, I don't know, it's real ugly. I don't think I know many people that actually sneeze really cute, like regularly. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I don't sneeze that way. Like, I don't go... I go up, and then that's how I do it. Yeah. I always, like, one time I sneezed and I scared my dad. He almost fell down the stairs. It was really bad. Yeah, I had a cold at the beginning of the month, and now I just have a cough. Yeah, that's why I don't sneeze on stream, because it's kind of gross. Or it's kind of loud. Yeah. Like one time my dad almost fell down the stairs because it was so loud, and I was in the other room. My laugh is really loud, though. I will admit to that. Yeah, I've had a cough for like a month now, but it's going away. It's going away. But anyway, how long will it take for us to get to a court hearing? Tell me that, Monsieur Smarty Pants. A week or so, I'm guessing. I can see why that might be a problem. The revolution could be in full swing by then. What to do, what to do? I don't know, escape? We could try escaping. Don't be ridiculous. Nobody has ever escaped from the Constitutory before. But nobody's ever locked the genius Sparrowson's witty lackey, Falcon, into the same jail cell before. An absurd suggestion. Got any better ideas? Okay, let's break out of prison. Okay, time to break out. How do we get out of here? A ledge. Give me a leg up and I can grab on and shimmy my way over somewhere. You know, too bad they have human limbs. They could have, like, I don't know. They could have, like, flew. Neither of us have the physical prowess to shimmy anywhere. Select an area to examine. What's this? Look, Falcon, a loose brick. We could wait for a guard to transfer us to someplace, sneak up behind him, and then we get a death sentence for murderer. I think not. Let's search a little harder. That's a brick? That don't look like a brick to me. One of us could hide. Hide. What would that accomplish? Well, a guard would eventually come in and be like, where's the other prisoner? Then we use the momentary confusion to push him over and escape. Do you really think an experienced guard would be confused by a prisoner hiding in a hole in the wall? We can do better. Oh, what's this? There's a bit of a scrap metal in this hole. I think it broke it off in an iron shackle. Good night, Irfan. Have a good sleep, hon. You could dig through the stone walls with this. See, it's all scratchy. That may actually work. Okay. So I guess the only place that's left is this one. Fireplace. It's been bricked up, so escaping up the chimney is an option. Okay, there's literally nothing else in here. So, I give up. So soon? Yeah. Trying to escape from a notoriously inescapable prison wasn't the smartest plan we have ever devised. Well, well, well. Oh! That condescending tone. Just what you two bird brains are doing. 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴, are you alright? Yes, I'm fine. The injuries I sustained were mostly superficial. The doctor advised me not to do anything strenuous anytime soon, but he gave me the all clear for returning to my job. My boy is back! He's back! Everybody put rise in chat for the boy! The boy! My boy! Here comes the boy! So tell me, why did I get a memo informing me that JJ, Falcon, and Sparrowson were being held here for treason? It's Falcon's fault! Naturally. Figured that if a revolution is inevitable, then we should do our best to ensure that the uprising proceeds in an organized manner. The less bloodshed, the better. Okay, so what did you do? We offered the king our assistance. We said that we would defend him in court if and when the need arises. But we didn't use quite such words. Well, this isn't the first time the king has imprisoned someone for something so pointless. What a pig-headed fool. Consider your charges dropped. Oh yeah, let's get out of here. I'll have a good day at work, Zach. Hold on, you caught an interest with this idea of yours, a bloodless revolution. You are absolutely right in that. If the king is captured, the citizens will devolve in an unruly mob of animals. We should prepare for a more formal trial. No, we should preempt it. We're gonna help us? Of course. This isn't a task that can be handled by two birds alone. What do you mean, preempt, Severin? We can go on the offensive. We charge the king with crimes against the French people before the rebels can even act. We can do that? We can certainly try. I'll start building a case against the king. My argument will be focused on the king's gluttonous and irreverent fiscal policies, his lack of commitment to his socio-political promises, his overall ineptitude and irresponsibility on all facets of his duties as a monarchical ruler, and obviously his denial of universal suffrage. Obviously. How am I supposed to defend the king from all that? You can't. If you try to argue with logic and facts, this hypothetical trial will inevitably result in a landslide guilty verdict. So I'd suggest that you take a different approach, appeal to the king's character, try to win people's hearts with the tales of the beloved citizen king. He hasn't been called the Citizen King for like 10 years. It was just a suggestion. Consider this. You don't need to win the case. You just need to make a strong enough argument that the trial is fair. All that remains is ensuring the king can be peacefully brought to the courthouse when the protests start to turn violent. That's a job for the police and the royal guard. I'll inform Inspector Volerti of our plans so he can prepare a lure accordingly. At least I would if I could find him. Inspector Volerti is missing? Apparently. He's taken informal leave of absence since Wednesday. Hold on, Falcon. One thing eludes me. You probably figured Inspector Volerti had performed an investigation into your past. He thought you were the Viridian killer, crazy as it sounds. And well, I'm sorry for doing that. It was quite invasive of me, but I can't help but wonder. Why did you change your name around 1830? Because I was ashamed, I suppose. Whoa, wait, we're gonna get answers. I had a family name to live up to. My grandfather was something of a successful lawyer. So when I turned up to my classes at law school, people would gawp at me. They would say, wow, you have big shoes to fill, and your grandfather would be proud. I was a terrible law student, mediocre at best. I knew that deep down I would never be half the man my grandfather was. Fascinating, I had no idea. Who was your grandfather, if you don't mind me asking, Falcon? It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, he was just another overly opinionated rebel who died in the old revolution. I see. What the fuck? I want to know what your name was! Hold the fucking phone. What the heck? Are we not getting answers? Are we just gonna sit here and just be like, oh my god, like, hello? Right, we're going to find the anecdotes. We're going to defend the king whether he likes it or not. Okay. So I guess we'll just go, we'll start at the bottom. Visitors, monsieur, visitors. How may I help you two today? We're doing very well, monsieur. But we don't have much time, so let me cut to the chase. We're collecting positive anecdotes about the king. Would you happen to have any? Positive anecdotes. How curious. As it happens, I have met the king twice. Once, as you know, when I was in my Juan Querido persona. Right, of course. I don't think that story will be any use to us. What was the other, isn't it? I can tell you, but there is a price. 30 francs! I'm sorry. We said 40. He said 10,000. Anybody got 10,000 francs on him? Anybody want to contribute to the cause? 10,000? Anyone want to contribute? We can make a money pool. I have 134. So, dang it, I didn't gamble enough. What if I gambled a lot and I had 10,000 francs at the end of the game? Like, I wonder what would have happened. That's a bit much. No matter, I'm sure you'll think of some way of repaying the debt. Between that and my medical bills, we should be able to afford basic things like food by the year 4,000. Let's not worry about the debt for now, messieurs. Let me just tell you the story. It was several years ago, 1841, I believe. I was lingering around, and I was in the pursuit of an investigative lead, so I had adopted the persona and outfit of a sickly beggar. That was when I was approached of a kind-faced man. It was the king himself. He took out a 20-franc coin out of his pocket. The king gave him money to a sick beggar, or at least someone who looked like a sick beggar. That's great, we can use that. I'm not done, monsieur. The king took the coin out and said, I know what it's like to be poor. When I was your age, I only had 1,000 of these to my name. And he pocketed the coin and left. Oh. I'll make note. Gave financial advice to poor and needy. That's so shitty. I feel like 1,000 is a lot, though. I only have 134. I only had 1,000 to my name, is what he said. And then we have 134. So is he also saying he was poor? Am I missing something? Do I not understand franc conversions? Am I misunderstanding? I thought anecdote was of some use to you, monsieur. Oh, 1,000 of the 20-franc coin. Oh, okay. But that's still a lot. I still have only this much money. Like, I do not have that much money. He's an asshole. It might be, but I don't feel that we got 10,000 francs worth of material. I see, no matter. Just keep me in mind if you ever see a potential client. You will. Have a pleasant day. Wait, that was worth 10,000 francs? What? Are you crazy? For that story? That's how, like, it cost 10,000? Why is it so expensive? That story was like maybe worth like maybe 20 francs. Like I'll give him 20 for it. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna go here. We have to go talk to the judge and get a judge on the thing. Maybe that was the free version. Excuse me, Judge Maxime. Oh, hello, Falcon. Nice work on that catacombs business. Word has really spread about your impromptu lawyering skills. Hey, I helped too. Of course you did. Robinson? Sparrowson. Right. Sparrington. Judge Maxime, I don't suppose Monsieur Cocorico has filled you in on what we've been working on since then. No, he hasn't. How to put this? We're planning a trial. Oh no, we're bringing down the king. Fuck you. Fuck the king. Well, Falcon, you could try being a little less brazen about it. Treason, is it? You might be a little more careful with your words, monsieur. It's not as if we're going to be bombing his place of residency. We just intend on holding a trial. Cocorico's going to prosecute him for his crimes against the citizens and whatnot. You see, and I suppose you want me to adjudicate. Yes. To be honest, messieurs, I'm not convinced you have the right attitude to take on this case. Maybe you should leave this to lawyers who have a little more experience. I see. Well, thank you anyway. Let's make a move, Sparrowson. What about our judge? It doesn't matter. Let's focus on building a solid defense case for the king, and we can wing it from there. Maybe we can even hold a trial without any judges at all. Just Cocorico, me, and the king in the middle. It's strange, Falcon. You're like your grandfather. And yet you're nothing like him. Wait, are you gonna give us tea? Wait, hold on. Turn that tail feather butt around. Wait, you know my grandfather. Well, I wouldn't say new. I was just a teenager when he was causing havoc in the courtrooms. But of course I am familiar with his work. Falcon. I find your career choice peculiar. Your grandfather worked so hard to prosecute King Louis the 16th, and yet here you are rigorously working to defend your own king. Just like him, you would make an excellent prosecutor. So why did you choose the rocky path of a private defender? Eh? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure. Maybe I just wanted to take myself out of my grandfather's shadow. I wanted to carve my own path as a lawyer. I don't want to be a poor imitation of an old hero. Quite understandable. Let's look at the time. I'm due back in the courtroom. Before I go, let me just say I would be happy to adjudicate your trial, Falcon. Wait, really? That's fantastic. Thank you, Your Honor. That's no trouble. Show me what the grandson of Maximilien Robespierre is capable of. Isn't that an actual person? That's an actual person, isn't it? He's like, isn't he? He's like the, wasn't he like a, wait. That's like that. Okay. This game is a hoot. This game is interesting. This game is interesting. This game. Yeah. This game. We need your help. Finally, it's about time someone around here appreciated my skills. Your fishing skills, right? The term is angling, wise guy. It's nothing to do with fishing. Let me cut the preamble. We are looking for the people who have positive stories about the king. Would you happen to have any? Stories, huh? You came to the right guy. I have a whale of a story for you. Yeah, this game. So the other day I was fishing and I caught this monster of a catfish. It was 2 meters long, easily. Here we go. I caught a fish and it was this big. Oh, sure. I drag a 90-kilogram falcon out of the water and everyone buys it. But I claim to catch one big fish and suddenly everyone's a skeptic. Please continue your story, Mr. Kingsley. All right. Anyway, the king of all people happens to be walking by with his entourage. And they all clapped and cheered and came over to see the fish. And the king says, I'm hungry. Let's cook this fellow up. And then he just walks off with my fish. Can you believe that? Yeah, I can believe that. I can believe that. Seems like something a royal penguin would do. Did you at least get paid for your fish? Oh yeah, one royal guard was nice enough to flip 1 franc my way. 1! You may as well just flip the bird. No offense. So the king supports the local fishing industry. I'm writing this down. I have no idea if this story will be any use to us, but we appreciate your time, monsieur. Good day to you. Bye, Monsieur Fisherman. Don't call me a fisherman! Okay. I guess we'll go to the library. Okay, here we go. Nathan never lets us down for useful information. I'm sure he's got something interesting and pleasant to say about the king. Oh, it's you. Perhaps you will surprise me today and actually ask to take out a book. Nope, just the usual day, an endless stream of questions. You too need an encyclopedia. Well, go on then. Ask whatever drivel you want to ask. Have you met the king? I have, as a matter of fact. He occasionally drops by this library to check out books. Unlike some people. What sort of books does he check out, monsieur? Thick books. I believe the last one he checked out was an expansive history of the Macedonian Empire. I have no idea what that His Majesty was interested in academic history. I'll make note. King Louis is a well-read and intelligent man. It must be said that the books are usually returned with footprints on the covers. This leads me to believe that the king just may just use them to stand on during speeches. Oh. We'll just leave that part out. Oh, okay. Is there anything else? Also, someone remind me in a bit to charge my phone. The big industry leaders love him. Of course, this comes at an expense of everyone who is in a bourgeoisie. The wealth divide is stronger than ever. You can forget about socially progressive politics. The king signs off on all of Guizot's backward-thinking policies. But of course, in terms of leadership and charisma, the king is about as personable as a rotten pear. That'll do, monsieur. A simple no would have sufficed. Okay, goodbye. I really do. Wait, why was that sad? Wait, why was that sad? Why was that sad? Wait, why was that sad? Okay. Maybe later. For now, we need to find people who've spoken to the king. We're known to pass through here on occasion, so if we're lucky. Hey, monsieur, it's us, remember? We remember. Are you keeping well, madam? Absolutely, never been better. So what can I sell you today? Information. We're looking for positive stories about the king. I don't suppose that you have any. The king? No, I haven't got anything to say about the king. The king's a smelly egg thief. Quiet, child. You know what they say about the king having spies everywhere. Eh? Calm down, Sparrowson. The rumors of the king having an elaborate spy network are patently untrue. How do you explain the shutdown banquets, huh? The government's clamping down on anyone who dissents, you know? Let's get this conversation back on track. Joey, can you tell us why this king's a smelly egg thief? My name's not Joey. Nothing you need to concern yourselves with, messieurs. Oh, please, go on. Don't worry, we aren't spies. At least we don't think we are. I know, I trust you guys. See, a couple years ago, we were running a shop. Antiques and odds in the shop. And we had an egg. It was this golden egg, super precious. We might have bought that thing for 200 francs, but it was easily worth 10 times that. We were pining on making a nice, tidy sum from it. You see, an investment egg. Oh, get it? Like a nest egg. Get it? Do you guys understand? Like a nest egg, like when you like keep money away and you don't touch it, so that way, yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Get it? I get it. And he's a penguin, so he likes to hold the egg. Yeah. I just enjoy your voice because I miss you so much. Of course you can, Oki. It's good to see you, by the way. I hope you've been doing well. Well, one day we were visited by the king, no less, and old King Lufil shows an interest in our egg. So we were thinking this would be our chance to make bank, right? But then the geezer goes off and waddles off with it. Without paying you? Oh yeah, he paid us all right. What's this? The coin of one of the king's cards flipped our way. It isn't even French. I think this is British, one of those crazy imperial unit coins from a crazy imperial country. I have no idea what the British-French exchange rate is, but can we buy this off of you, madame? Put your wallet away and keep it. It's worthless to me. No, let us give you money at least. But now we've bounced back, 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴 and Gambade, better than ever. That's excellent to hear. Anyway, we must take our leave. You've been a huge help, madam. We're going to kick the king's butt and get your egg back. Hold on, we're supposed to be defense. No! Let us pay you at least! Aw, but they're so sweet. I would have loved to, like, give them money. Because I have so much. I would have loved to, like, support them somehow. Just the dodo I wanted to see. Madame Quenelle, quick question. Have you ever served the King of France? Oh, shit. Good one, hun. That's hilarious. Now, me serving the king. Me. Would you like some wine, Your Majesty? I can't wait to serve the King of Denmark. I think that was a no. And I think you might be right. Woo! Yes! Come to Gamer Stream? I will, darling. I'm glad you're doing good, though. Fuck! I got cocky. Get it? Cocky? I'm amazing. I made my money back. Okay. Oh, fuck. This is a horrid number. I hate this. 17? As long as I didn't pull enough cards. You know what? YOLO. Stand. What the fuck? Are you serious? 20? That's so fucked up. Seriously? I got hit with the one more. It is so rigged. Okay, that's not bad. Four. I don't know. Should I hit or should I stand? I'm not doing so well this round. I think I should stand. I would say stand, yeah, that's kind of how I'm feeling. Like, logically, I feel like standing might be the best choice. I'm gonna get hit with like a 19. The dealer's gonna get 19 and I'm gonna get pissed. Watch. Watch this. No, just kidding. I'm amazing. I'm a god. I'm amazing and beautiful and pretty and talented. I'm amazing. We broke even. Okay. 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 I'm taking that dub. I'm taking it. Yeah, we finally made a profit. Okay, no more gambling. We still have to go deal with the king. Inspector Volerti. Oh, he's not dead. Oh, did you see that? It said hick. Falcon. J Falcon. Yes. I think I made a mistake. I'll say, do I see 2 empty bottles of Russian vodka? It's a mystery how you're still standing. No, listen, this is important. Inspector, maybe we should have this conversation when you're a little more sober. No, Falcon, listen. Falcon, I thought you were rewarded, Kira. Oh, my phone died. The what? The ring killer! The man who injured me as to my revolution. You thought that I was the Viridian killer. How did you even come to that conclusion? I saw you change her name around AC30 and you made an assumption. Why is that? What? Wait, is that why you gave 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴 a tip off? Were you trying to lure the animal out of me or something? I'm sorry, Falcon. It was a mistake. Do you forgive me? Sure. Yeah, sure. I forgive you for assuming that I'm a mass murderer and then for nearly killing me and Severin in order to prove it. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Falcon. Now, listen closely, Inspector. I have a favor to ask you. A favor for you, JJ? Anything. Maybe we should wait until the inspector's a little more coherent. No! I want to help. I must pay my debts. Excellent. So Severin and I are planning a case, a very big case against the King of France. We intend on trying him before the rebels can get their hands on him. When the rebellion starts, we would like to bring the king to the courthouse. Do you think you can do that? Inspector? Bye, Maz. Thank you, hon. Have a good day at work, okay? Treasons! You are sympathizers to the rebel cause. This isn't in treason, Inspector. We're ensuring the safest outcome to an inevitable revolution. You are treason, sir. You treason. You scum. Told you. Incoherent. Yeah, I guess you were right, Sparrowson. Well, Inspector, maybe you should contact us if you change your mind. And once you've sobered up. Don't bother, Falcon. Let's wait for the old bird to sober up. Oh, I wanted to talk to him drunk more. Oh, wait. Let me go put my phone on the charger. I'll be right back.
Yeah, he's still hiccuping. Yeah. Like that.
Hiccup. Hiccup. Okay. Give me this. I want this.
Okay, I guess we'll go. Okay. Yep, let's make a move.
Time to go to the aviary offices.
What's the plan for today? Hitting the Louvre? Checking out... Well, we just were there, so... Thinking... Severin, how rude. Don't they teach you to knock?
No time for bickering, JJ. It's time. Time for what? A trial, you dunce. Already? A large protest has started to form outside no doubt it'll turn into an unruly mob before long. The spirit of revolution is in the air. We must act now. I'm going to start the necessary preparations at the courthouse, so I need you to get the king from the palais.
You want me to drag the king to the courthouse? I'm not even sure that I could drag him from his chair.
Use diplomacy. Diplomacy, you dolt. I'm sure you'll think of something. Right, come along, Sparrowson. We have a king to defend.
Okay. Hello, Mr. King, sir. Grigo's right. The spirit of revolution is in the air. Outside the Palais, a crowd has started to form. The royal guards watch in nervous anticipation.
3,600 in.
Save it. We're number one.
You again. Shouldn't you be in jail? There's no time for that nonsense. Your Majesty, we need you to come with us.
Why?
There's a sale on fish
There's a sale on fish.
Thank you, monsieur, but I've had all the fish I could eat this week. So, nice kingfisher generously gifted me an enormous catfish. Needless to say, I'm stuffed.
Okay. One, he didn't give it to you.
Trial. Why didn't you say so? I love trials. I might needed to give a testimony. Please say it so.
Yes, your majesty, I think you will need to give a testimony.
Goody, goody, goody. What are we waiting for? Let's go.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
It's gonna take a whole day to get to the courthouse. Anyone spot us? No, I don't think so. It's still early. The crowds are only just starting to form. Any luck, we can get this trial over with before anyone realizes what's going on. You! Uh-oh. You treasonous scumbags! You actually captured the king! Captured? Clearly a joke, your majesty. Ah, very subtle. I like it. So it's true you do intend to hold a trial. Your actions are utterly despicable. You're all on the same level as the filthy rebel dissenters. Do you intend to stop us, Inspector? On any other day, I would. You are rotten lawbreakers through and through. Want nothing more than to see you tried and punished for your traitorous stances, but I owe a debt to you, Falcon, and to Monsieur Cocorico. As you almost got us killed! So you'll let us pass. Sorry, I had to cough.
I've ordered for a dozen National Guards to set up a perimeter around the Palais de Justice. The rebels will inevitably catch word that the king is here. They will try to storm the building, and when they do, we will be ready to hold them off. That's amazing, thank you, Inspector. Go on, before I change my mind. You tried to get us killed! Woo! Okay, everybody. It's frickin' go time. Get rid of this music. I don't want this music. You know what this means? All right, settle down, everyone. Settle down. There we go. There we go. Or should I be standing here? Am I in the right place? Where you are is perfect, Your Majesty. Now is everyone here? JJ Falcon present. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Severin Corico present. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Oh, this will be good. I wonder who's on trial. Are the jury all here? All present and accounted for, Your Honor. Everything is to order. The court is now in session for the trial of King Louis. Oh, that's me! Wait, what? Calm down, Your Majesty. We're simply prosecuting for you for a short list of 32 crimes against the French people. What is this madness? Did you set me up to do this? Well, yes and no. Well, we're your defense, Your Majesty. I'm so confused. Process is simple. I'll state a charge that is being leveled at you and present my evidence for the charge. You and your defense will then have the opportunity to present their own counter evidence. I'm even more confused. Just let us do the talking, Your Majesty. We're doing this for your own good. Wouldn't want to end up like old Louis XVI now, would we? Let us proceed. Prosecution, present the first charge. You are being charged with neglecting the lower classes of the nation. Your continued support of Guizot's outdated policies have resulted in an ever-growing wage gap. Poverty is rampant. Animals are forced to turn to begging, thievery, and burglary just to survive. How do you justify this vile attitude? Goodness, you're going straight for the jugular, aren't you? I'm a good person. I don't hate poor people. I feel mild contempt for them, certainly, but don't we all? Please allow me to do the talking, Your Majesty. Severin, the king is far kinder to poor people than the general populace has been led to believe. Some people would even describe him as a generous philanthropist. Who would describe him as a generous philanthropist? Some would. You're going to have to do better than that. Show me an example. Just one example of the king being generous to a poor person. I don't really say, I know that this goes with that, but I don't think that's right. He did it. Would you even really call it being nice to the poor? I don't think so. I don't think that's the same. Take that! I would like to present this story. It is the account of a person who was a sick and starving beggar. One day, this beggar was approached by the king. Did the king offer the beggar money? No, he offered something better. He offered the beggar financial advice. Did he? Did he do that? I'm gonna be honest. I don't think he did that. I don't think he did that. Yep. Yeah. I don't think that happened. I don't think that happened. But sure. You know what? We're the defense. We're the defense. What, you know what Mia Fey always says? Believe in your clients. Is what she said. It's true, I did do that. Where is that beggar now? He runs a successful business that can pull 40 francs from a single client transaction. Amazing. The ex-beggar attributes the king for his radical transformation. Well, he didn't say so directly, but it was implied. Interesting. Would you mind telling us the name of this person? I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to. Financial advice, not really. It's more of like calling it get good. It kind of was though, Drisbane. I'm no. I think he would rather be anonymous. I'd rather not, you know, because of with his confidentiality and stuff. I thought as much. This beggar's entirely fictional, isn't he? Or at best, details of the story have been exaggerated to paint the king in a positive light. Let's make no mistake here. No beggar would ever benefit from a financial advice issued from King Louis. Oh dear. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Outside the Palais, protesters charge at the building's gates, effortlessly overcoming the royal guards. Looters take the opportunity to overrun and ransack the building. I don't know, man. No, I want this one. We're just gonna listen to this one.
Hi, Fro. Hi, darling. Thank you.
Looters take the opportunity to overrun and ransack the building. Where on earth is that accursed king? Piero! No sign of him, ma'am. Rumor is that he's gone and fled the building, say Miss Guizard. Prime Minister, the king both fled before we even started our assault. How is that even possible? Madame Beaumort, I found someone who may be of use.
Oh, dear.
A royal guard, nice fine, Fontaine. Speak, duck. Tell us where the king is.
You think me a common turncoat? I would have you know that I am the mighty Officer Beck. I would sooner die than betray my country.
Okay.
The Palais des Justice. A couple of lawyers came and took him to the Palais des Justice.
That was easy. Piero, Fontaine, gather the crowd for marching on the Palais des Justice. What are we up to? Charge 12? Please continue, prosecutor.
Oh my God!
Very well. You stand accused of crushing small businesses in favor of supporting wealthier industry giants. Such a nepotic attitude only serves to discourage people from forming their own enterprises. I disagree. As a self-made businessman, the king has constantly shown his support for all businesses, big and small. Another ludicrous assertion from the defense. Prove me wrong, JJ. When has the king ever shown support for grassroots business? It's probably the kingfisher, right? Probably, right? In concept?
Hi, Harold. How are you?
I would like to present this story. It is the account of a angler who recently caught an enormous fish from the Seine. Some say the fish was as large as 2 meters. Take that, I think. Upon catching the fish, the king congratulated the man and offered him compensation for his efforts. Compensation for his efforts? You mean he bought the fish? In so many words, yeah, sure. Putting aside how weak an example that is of a man supporting local businesses, I see a much more pressing issue. There is no way that a fisherman caught a 2-meter catfish from the Seine. What if he had a killer bait, like, say, a box of high-end chocolates? I mean, I gave him high-end chocolates. You guys can't be serious. Uh-oh. Outside the doors of Tribunal, Inspector Volerti watches the ever-growing crowd of protesters. The National Guard poise their bayonets, keeping the angry mob at bay. Disgusting rabble, the lot of them. Oh, it looks like the guards are letting someone through. An emissary of rebels, or perhaps who one considers themselves a leader. Are you the officer in charge of the barricade? I am. I came to talk to you directly. I feel that we can settle this maturely. No violence, no casualties. Wouldn't that be marvelous? We only have one demand. That is, you stand aside and let me escort the king out of the building. Grant me that and I will order the crowd to disperse. I don't know if this is your first revolution, mademoiselle, but it certainly isn't mine. If your protesters want the king, then they will have to get past the line of National Guards. And I don't think your people have the skill, equipment, or raw numbers to accomplish such a feat. She's gonna shoot him, Mr. Chief. She's gonna shoot him! Oh, no, she didn't. Never mind. I thought she was gonna shoot him. Hi, Barry. How are you, honey? Oh my god. I believe we're up to the last charge, are we not? Oh my god. Correct. Charge 32. You are accused of being an imbecile. You are mentally unfit to run this country. No need to get personal! It isn't a crime to be an idiot, 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴. Thankfully, if it were, we would all be doing the hard time right now. Illegal, no, but it does raise a question of why we are giving an idiot so much power. Let's not follow the example of Great Britain, who let the Mad King, George III, rule for decades past his prime. King Louis is neither mad or stupid. He is an intelligent and competent individual. I'll have you know that I'm only competent on prune days. Your Majesty, please. I think he's a crane, Coyote. You've chosen an impossible battle, JJ. The king's idiocy is widely accepted. I urge you to prove me wrong. Show me one shred of evidence that the king is not a blithering idiot. Yeah. He loves to check out books. He's so smart. That brain of his, so large, so big. I trust him in concept. Take that. Every time I present something, my confidence gets lower. I don't even have it in me to be like confidently be like, take that. It's very take that. Take it. Woo! It's evidence of sorts. It's something. Like, that's how it feels. I'd like to present this account given by a local librarian. He asserts that the king is something of an avid reader. Picture books don't count, JJ. Oh, I had no idea that an expansive history of the Macedonian Empire was a picture book. The king has been known to check out many as a dozen thick books in a single day, covering a whole range of subjects. Face the facts, 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴. The king is an educated man. Perhaps a test is in order. That won't be necessary. What was the name of that book that you mentioned? An expansive history of the Macedonian Empire. Tell me, Your Majesty, where is Macedonia? Uh-oh. 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 Where? Yes, I'll even make it easy. Just tell us the name of the continent. What continent is Macedonia in? Okay, I mean... it's not that... Like, the continent, you can get the continent, right? Like, you guys know where Macedonia is, right? Right? You can do this, Your Majesty. It's a 1 in 7 shot. Can he really do it? Just the continent, you guys. The continent. No, not the country. The continent. The continent. That's what they're looking for. The continent. Where, like, what continent is Macedonia in? Greece isn't a continent. It's a country. The continent, you guys. The continent. If it's near Greece, what continent is it in? Yes, Europe. Okay. Okay. I want to say... There's no saving this king. There's no saving. He said Africa. He said Africa. But I've got it. London. London isn't a continent! Ah! That's somehow... This is somehow worse. London is not a continent. Africa was at least a continent. I'm using this picture now. This is how I feel. This is how I feel. This is the picture I'm using. I can't. I accept London as a continent. I don't accept London as a continent. This is how I feel right now, you guys. This picture, yeah. If you have the emote, spam it in chat. That's how I feel. I think the empire did extend to Africa, but he ended up settling. But the thing is, he settled with the answer London. Come on, Ophi, you're the defense. I don't have to do it. I don't want to. I can't. See, even Falcon, he's so over it. Look at this. I think we're done here, Your Honor. He went from Africa to London. I've demonstrated in excruciating detail the king is incompetent, lazy, stupid, and occasionally malicious. He isn't fit to run a bakery, let alone a nation. Very well, prosecutor. Does the defense have anything to add? What am I supposed to add? What am I supposed to add? You know what? Fuck it. Yes, Your Honor. I've got nothing. I've defended this. That's so funny. He's just like, I don't have anything. He said, yes, I do. I'm a liar. I have nothing. I have nothing more to say. Very good. Then I shall now converse with the jury. We shall determine precisely which crimes the king is guilty of and decide on an appropriate punishment. Punishment? Lawyer man, you have to do something. I'm scared. Calm down, Your Majesty. The whole purpose of this trial was to see that your punishment is fair and fitting. You're not going to end up with your head on a spike. At least I don't think you will. Mademoiselle is returning. How naive. Negotiations are over, Mademoiselle. Once again, I ask that you let me pass. Let me extract the king without issue, and then we shall be on our way. I warn you, the protesters are getting rowdy. Any moment now, they might charge on their own accord. Your commitment to pacifism is admirable, but you are brimming with naivete, Mademoiselle. Be on your way. I warned you that your methods were too passive, madam. That foul voice. Show yourself, wolf.
You.
You're the friar who gave me the tip-off about the croque-monsieur. Was my information no good, Inspector? Did I not say how and when you could reach the croque-monsieur? You omitted a few details. Your words almost killed a few acquaintances of mine. Well, Inspector, it seems that you and I agree on something. This wolf has a forked tongue. There's no need to direct your hatred at me, madam. I came here to give you a gift, a peace offering. You have nothing to offer. Ruh-roh. I most certainly do. Oh, wait, I need my phone for this. Hold on. Okay. Let me go get my phone. It's probably not fully charged, but that's okay. Let me go get it. Oh. I am booting up my cellular device. And I'm back. Okay. Let's get this show on the road. Let me see. I most certainly do. Did you know that the tunnels of the sleeping city wind straight under the Palais de Justice? It's true. If one were to put enough gunpowder in the right spot, one could even take an entire side of the building down. Is he going to explode? Like, is he going to blow it up? Wait. What the fuck? What are you prattling on about? How much gunpowder do you think it would take, madame? 50 kilograms, 100, maybe 200 kilograms just to be safe. Friar, tell me you didn't. The fuse is lit. In 20 seconds, the pillars of the Palais de Justice will fall like the Temple of Dagon. Running will do you no good. Your brother killing Pute. You're bluffing. There will be no explosion. You would like that to be the case, wouldn't you, Inspector? But unfortunately for you, the Viridian killer emerges one last time. Ew! I must congratulate you, JJ. No, Falcon. You argued excellently. I'm unsure of the Penguin's fate as you are, but one thing is for certain. You could not have done your job any better. Thank you, Cocorico. After a small amount of deliberation, we've come to a decision. We find the defendant king to be... What was that? An explosion. It sounded like it came from outside.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but, in a matter of speaking, how to put this? For pity's sake, spit it out. Rebels! It's the rebels! There's a big explosion at the entrance.
I mean, yeah. I guess the brothers are yeah.
There was a big explosion at the entrance, and rebels are pouring into the building as we speak.
You're the rabbit. Everybody clear out. Your Honor, quickly, what was the verdict?
Really? In a time like this?
There's no better time.
Exile. Now get out of here. Court is adjourned.
Woo! Okay. Okay. We're both out of time and options. Uni, don't put your paws there. You will turn off Mom's computer. Don't put your paws there. Spoon. Uni, I love you very much, but you will turn off the PC. Thank you. A valiant effort, Falcon, but we're both out of time and options. If the rebels want the king so badly, they can take him.
You can't say that.
Hold on a second. Spoony. Spoon. Hey, come up here. Hey, you want to sit next to Mom? Come here, buddy. You want to sit next to Mom? Come on. You can get up here. Yeah, there's space up here. I'll pet you. Yeah, thank you. Don't turn off Mom's PC. You're very cute, but don't do that. Yeah, don't turn off the PC while she's streaming. Yeah, we don't want that. That'd be big stinky. Okay. Literally, his paws were on top of each other, and he was like super close to pressing my power button. I know, you're very cute, buddy. You're very cute. I love you very, very much. Now I need you to stop. Can you chill for like 2 seconds? The king of France just got exiled in the video game, and you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna see if the rebels take him. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the game now. My goodness gracious. Bruce's got a point, Falcon. Let's just turn the king over and let him receive his dues. We've done all we can. No, you two give them up far too easily. Saracen, Cocorico, we're escorting the king to R&M's associates. Okay, so we're taking him. If anyone has the power to make the king disappear, it'd be that conniving fox. I mean, oh dear, oh dear. Come on, Cocorico, no time to dawdle. I'm staying. For there to be any chance of your ridiculous plan succeeding, someone must stay behind to delay the rebels. Dang, you are a brave cock. Okay, buddy. Stay up here. Up. Up. I don't have anything to cover my power button. Little. Up. Up. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah, you're a very good boy. Go, I've got this. Good luck. Is Cocorico gonna die? That damned wolf nearly killed a lot of us. You're the one harboring the king. It's a pleasure to see you again too, madame. Don't get snarky. Where is he? You're too late. The king has long left the building. For all I know, he could be halfway to Guadalupe by now. So he's already gone. Damn, there goes my opportunity to enact justice. Enact justice. You should have seen the trial, madame. Everything was official, professional, and logical. It was the most brilliant display of justice that I've ever seen. But the king is in the process of receiving a fitting punishment. Cocorico, did my father receive a fitting punishment when you were the prosecutor at his trial 10 years ago? No, madam. But every day since then I've strived towards justice. And I shall continue to do so. See that you do. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure Spoon doesn't turn my computer off. Because he keeps trying to press the off button. And I think it's because... And the thing is, he's trying to leave my office. But the problem is, I can't let him out. Because if I let him out, he's going to fight Pippin. And I don't want to deal with that. Do hurry up, Your Majesty. This is taking forever. You aren't going any further. It's that friar. I'm not going to let you take another step towards the king. I didn't come here for the king. I came to kill you, JJ Falcon. Very well, Saracen. Take the king and hurry to Reynard's. I'll hand her this monster. Are you sure you'll be okay? I can handle one crippled wolf. Okay, come on, Majesty. Buddy. An explosion at the courthouse. That wasn't just the rebels, was it? Of course not. That would be to take out the murderous pute who killed my brother. Madame Beaumort. She was the madame who pulled the trigger, but it was your words that sentenced him. I would do it again. You and your brother are heinous individuals. Call us what you like. It doesn't matter anymore. Your blood must pay for this. An eye for an eye, that is the way of the judges of old. You don't appear armed. I don't need a gun or a sword to kill you. There are 100 kilograms of gunpowder underneath our very feet. You really like bombing things. One more step and this entire area will go. Vile scum. Inspector, just in time. You look a little singed. Did you hear that explosion, Monsieur Volpe? I did. It seems the rumors are true, Mousy. The revolution is in full swing. Go on, get in there. Visitors, monsieur. Visitors. I wonder who... Oh, my king. Good afternoon, Your Majesty. I am, and this is my companion, Mousy. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Your Majesty. I must admit I rarely have a gentleman of your caliber in this office. Please have a seat, Mousy. Fetch His Majesty some tea. Right away.
Right away.
I can hear you make people disappear. Ah, yes, a new identity, a new face. Indeed, I can make that happen. Of course, there's a price. How much? Normally, such a service would cost 100 francs, but for you, Your Majesty, 10,000. 10,000? I don't carry that sort of money on my person. I'm sure you can find a way. That crown on your head and egg in your hand would surely be enough to pay for this exquisite service. You are a crook, monsieur. Now, let's not call each other names. We're both grown men. Now, let's see. You'll need a disguise. Ah, here we go. Go put this on. What the fuck? What the fuck? The fuck? How do I look? Mousy, could you come in here for a moment, please? Who is monsieur? Oh, who is this cockatoo? Where did the king go? You see, Your Majesty? It's that convincing? Of course, but we'll have to give you a new name and identity to match your new look. He's a cockatoo?
He's gonna have to start talking like this.
You need a name that is original yet ordinary, subtle yet exquisite. John Smith? Brilliant, Mousy. Monsieur, your name is now John Smith. Not John Smith! No! Are you fucking serious? John Smith, like the English, like the soldier. Like the guy who, what was it? What was it? He was part of like the set, like the part of like John Smith was like, he was like one of the guys that like came to America and like started like was part of like the 13 settlements or something. He's the guy in Pocahontas. I can't fucking believe this. You're an upstanding English gentleman. Je m'appelle John Smith. That's no good. We will have to work on your English accent. Repeat after me. My name is John Smith. Jamestown? Yeah, I think so. My name is John Smith. Wow, did you grow up in London, Your Majesty? Your accent is impeccable. But really? Just tell him, Mousy. I didn't understand any of it, so it must have been perfect English. So stupid. This is fucking games. Like, what the fuck? Disguise, name, accent. I think we're all set. Are you ready, Mr. Smith? I don't think so. Of course you're ready. Flee, monsieur, flee. Take a horse to Calais, and from there hire a boat to take your to the shores of England. You think you'll make it to England, monsieur? That disguise, Mousy, I think our client would be lucky to make it down the street. Damn! Damn! Literally trolling! Sheesh! Come on, let's return this egg to 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴. Oh, yeah! Give 𝓒𝓸𝓬𝓴 her egg back. Aww. Oh my god, that I know exactly what scene you're talking about, Lettuce. I was like a burger. I'm sorry, I was like a burger. That scene is so funny. Steve Martin is a hoot. They said the king will get easily taken. Oh wait, you know what? Hold on. I need to play the music. Hold on. Stop it. Come on, bird brain, time's a wasting. Well, look who finally decided to get up. Give me a break. My legs are killing me from running all over Paris. Besides, we just had the case of a century. I think we're allowed one day to relax. Let's play some Jacques Noir. Look at this stack of mail we have to reply to. Mail? Oopsie. Inspector Volerti asked us to sign off some paperwork regarding the death of Frere Ramus. Bucarico wants us to arrange a lunch meeting to discuss potential future collaborative projects. And Madame Beaumort asked us to establish a constitution for the Second Republic, if you can believe that. Plus, we have like a dozen requests for legal work from other citizens of Paris. I guess word's gotten around about our involvement in the King's trial. So much to do, but all I want to do is take a holiday. Hey Falcon, do you think we're about to see some changes? Changes? The old king is gone, the prime minister's resigned, the Second Republic is kicking off. I'm just saying, do you think this could be the start of a new era of peace for Paris? Optimism! Sure. I think it just might be, Sparrowson. Don't get me wrong, I'm certain that this isn't the last revolt Paris will ever see, not by a long shot. But maybe for now, we can have a brief moment of harmony. A brief moment of harmony. Oh, wait, hold on. I have a great song. A moment of harmony. That sounds nice. Enough to talk about politics, Sparrowson. Let's go pick up some breakfast. Sounds good. I feel like Aw. I liked this game. We did all the endings, you guys. We did it. What is... We did it. We finished the game. Yeah, I liked this game. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. Even though that the ending we just did was the true ending, I don't know if I don't know if I'd say it was my favorite ending. I honestly would actually really liked the first ending. I actually really liked 4A, I think, the most. 4C was just kind of, I don't know, it was very neutral. 4B was good. So if you guys are curious, 4A is the bad ending. 4C is the neutral ending, and 4B is the best ending, or the good ending. I just think I liked 4A more because it was more dramatic and there was a lot more like going on with it. I think I liked that a lot. I think I liked that a lot more. 4C was okay. It was very neutral. 4B was also not too bad. 4B, I will say I'm content with it. It does give the aura of the best ending for this game. I think I would have liked it to be a little more dramatic, but I could also be spoiled. Like, cause if any of you have played Ace Attorney, when you get like, even when you get like good endings, or like when you finish up the case and you get like a not guilty verdict, it's like super dramatic and like everything's like really intense the whole time. And I feel like the only time I felt that intensity, even with the Ace Attorney music added, it was only during 4A. So I'm not super crazy about it, but I still like the game all in all. I still think it was a very good game. I still really enjoyed it a ton. So 2-4. Okay. 2-4 is, I love that case a lot. It's a really good case. Like, well, I don't want to spoil it for anyone who hasn't gone to 2-4 yet, but I love the way that they chose to do that. I think that, I don't know, I think that there are elements that I think have been incorporated, but overall, I thought this was a really great story. It's a really great game overall. I'm glad that we played this. It's been sitting in my library for so long. So, anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. Let me switch. Okay. So, tomorrow is the reveal for my new hair. If you guys missed it at karaoke or any other previous times that I've revealed it. Tomorrow is the official reveal. It's date night. So does that mean you're going to be there, right? You're not going to stand me up or anything? I'm not going to be left to my own devices, and I'm not going to, you know, be alone, am I? I'm not going to sit there and be by myself. Hmm? Oh, Dylan, thank you for becoming a poltergeist, darling. I appreciate it. Did I say Dylan? I meant Michael. I think it's because I said Dylan, or I saw Dylan first. But Michael, thank you for becoming a poltergeist. Poltergeist, yeah. I would never. Good. It's gonna be fun. I'm really excited. I've got some things planned. I think it'll be a good time. So, as always, at the end of every stream, oh, my foot is, okay. As always, at the end of every stream, I give out the membership count. We are currently at 715 members. Thank you for 715 members, darlings. I really appreciate it. And also, thank you really quickly to my tier 3 members: Barry, Random, Fro, Omni, Bubba, Griffin, Renee, Denny, Simpleot, Pat, Kid, Fenny, Damper, Passion, Goat, Flash, Zane, Brooksy, Highway, QQ, Vol, and Ricardo. Thank you guys for being my tier 3 members. I really appreciate it. I'm so glad we finished a game. It's been a while since we finished a game, so it feels really satisfying. I hope you guys feel satisfied too. I'm excited because Ghost Trick comes out tomorrow, and I think that's going to be the next game that we're going to play. It's going to be, I think that's what we're going to do next. And then also next week, ASMR comes back too. I usually, I had to take a break for a little while for ASMR streams because my 3DO was broken, but it's fixed now. So that means we can have, now we'll have, what is it? Weekly ASMR. We're gonna do Ghost Trick. Things can get back to our regular schedule. So if you guys like this game or Ace Attorney, you guys will probably really like Ghost Trick. I'm a huge fan. Honestly, I'm so excited about the fact that it's being ported and more people get to experience such a cool game. So excuse me. Hold on. Okay, so that being said, Void Gang, thank you so much for watching the VOD. Thank you for letting me be part of your day. I hope you enjoyed the game. I hope you enjoyed this silly little game, this silly series. Didn't expect it to take such a turn and be so serious, but I had such a wonderful time. And I'm glad to be playing. I love playing story games, so I'm glad you guys got to experience this with me. Everybody in chat to say hi to Void Gang. And if you haven't, please consider liking the stream. It helps me out a ton. I don't have any other announcements other than date night tomorrow, so I hope I get to see you then. If I don't see you at our date tomorrow, which I hope that's not the case, I will see you in the Discord server. And if I don't see you in the Discord server, I will see you on Twitter. And the link for the Discord server and my Twitter are in the YouTube description. And if I don't see you then, I will see you when I see you, okay, darlings? Yeah? So, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna raid today. We're gonna go raid, I think Miss Naki is still streaming. Miss Naki Kamizuki from Prison Project. So there is the raid call in the chat for you guys. So so don't forget to like the stream and make sure you guys come back and comment on the VOD because all comments help me out a ton, whether you say I miss you, Ophi, I love you, Ophi, thank you for the stream, or you tell me about your favorite part of the game. All of it helps me out a ton. So I would really appreciate if you came back and did that for me. But I think that's it. So I think that's it for me. So I will see you all around. Otsu Ophi. Bye, darlings. Otsu Ophi. Bye-bye.